Yo, bro, this part two, bro. I had to do some research. This part two. Make sure I like the live. Make sure I like the live, man. You could double tap the screen. You could like the live. I had to do a part two, man. Hopefully this video saves some souls. Make sure you like the live, bro. Like the live, super chat, donate if you can. If not, it's all good. Just double tap the screen, bro. Like the live. We gotta get serious today. This is crazy, bro. I did some research, bro. It's crazier than what I thought. This crazier than what I thought. This is a part two of this topic. I think a lot of you dudes who think that y'all Superman need to hear this. A lot of you dudes who think y'all Superman need to hear this. A lot of you dudes who think y'all invincible need to hear this. All you dudes who think y'all bulletproof and think y'all indestructible need to hear this. Cause this is crazy. What up, young Cartier? We're gonna kind of wait a tiny little bit till some of the people come in here. I'm gonna gather my thoughts, but this is actually crazier than what I thought. You sure I like the live. Some of you dudes gotta really be mindful. This crazier than what I thought. Once I did some research. Listen, y'all gotta mind your business, bro. Some of y'all gonna really have to learn the hard way. Y'all gotta mind your business, bro. That's just the set. What up, AD? Yo, we back with a part two. We got some heavy hitters in the building, man. Make sure I like the live. I share the live, bro. What up to my good peoples? Yo, this is why I be trying to tell dudes, bro, y'all gotta mind your business when it comes to stuff like that, bro. You gotta really be mindful and mind your business, bro. That's just me keeping it a 100 with you. If you know a woman getting into it with her man, the best advice you could give her is just tell her, like, man, call the police. I'm not dying over no pussy. I don't know about y'all. Especially no woman that I'm not even intimate with. What the hell? Bro, when I did some more research, right? As far as this guy that unfortunately passed away, he passed away trying to protect his woman coworker from her husband. He passed away trying to protect his woman coworker that was getting into it with her husband. Are you kidding me? Bro, you just lost your life over a woman that's getting into it with her husband. And she probably still sucking him up right now as we speak. She probably still sucking him up right now as we speak. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? You've lost your life. Now your family don't got you over a woman that's getting into it, a married woman that's getting into it with her husband, your woman coworker. You messed around and lost your life, and she's still alive, and she more likely still gonna be with him. If let me tell you something, if her husband got locked up, right? I guarantee she already done went to go see him, came to court to hold it down with him, putting money on his book so he could call her, so he could get some commissary, all of that. You sitting here unalived over a domestic violence dispute that really had nothing to do with you. Because unfortunately, a lot of these women develop something like it's like Stockholm syndrome. Unfortunately, they usually stay with these scumbags. Unfortunately. Yo, the chat, turn up, chat. Make sure y'all like the live, bro. Yo, make sure y'all double tap the screen. This was crazy. She probably didn't even know Buddy's last name. Yo, no else. She didn't even know his favorite food, his favorite color, his favorite hobby. You see what I'm saying? But I'm trying to keep it 100 with you too, bro. We gotta keep it 100. This is why some guys need to mind their business. She's a grown woman. She know how to call 911. She know how to call the police. A lot of times women stay with those men. You get out here getting popped over nothing. See, because let me keep it tall with y'all. A lot of these guys think, I always told you this, when they get a little weight on them, a lot of guys think when they get a little weight on them, that's when you have to be a gentle giant if you want me to keep it real with you. That's when you gotta be a gentle giant. A lot of dudes think when they got a little weight on them, they could just be running down on dudes and approaching dudes and trying to fight with dudes and all this extra out stuff, right? But that'll make the average man kill you, bro. Especially during a domestic violence situation. He felt like his ego is on the line, his pride is on the line, his respect. Then a man will be thinking, like, who is he to be checking me what I got going on with my wife when I'm the one sleeping with her? Do you want to sleep with her? It's just all bad. I've seen body cam footage of police officers. Listen, I've seen body cam footage, right? Of police officers pulling up to crime scenes where it was domestic violence and they getting popped at. So if niggas will shoot at the police over a domestic violence dispute because those they so emotionally invested and angry and upset, what do you think they'd do to a civilian? Because if the roles were reversed, ain't no woman saving a man if a woman gets violent with him. This is a fact, bro. If you got these dudes when they getting into it with they shorty, they even willing to take it there with 12, what do you think will happen to a normal civilian? Man, I'm so sorry. I'm gonna keep it 100 with you. I don't give a damn what she'd have been talking about. I'm getting to it with my husband. I don't give a damn if I was leaving work and she was getting into it with her husband. That ain't my business. Because guess what? I'm not in a relationship with you. You don't put no money in my pocket. You don't give me no pussy. You don't suck my dick. No, none of that. And at the end of the day, my life, I'm not about to lose my life over no pussy. We was just having this conversation. You know what's so crazy? Before I knew all of the details, we was just saying this the other day. I'm like, yo, these dudes be trying to be Captain Saber, you know what, and fighting over these women. And the whole time you mess around and get down, you mess around and get killed. She's still getting her back blown out by him. He's still putting her through the mattress. He's still having sex with her. She's still sucking him off. And now you're dead. What are you talking about? Now you just earned the simp of the year reward. You just died over some pussy, right? And she's still gonna sleep with this man. She's still going to be with him, and make sure I like the live, man. Get the likes up, get the likes up, get the likes up. We gotta turn up, bro. We was just talking about this is before I knew what happened. I was just telling y'all this the other day. This before I knew exactly what happened. I'm like, yo, these dudes really be trying to be some Captain Save. Man, these dudes be trying to be some Captain Saver, you know, try not to say the word. Like, bro, if she's getting into it with him, let her call 911. Let her get away from him. Because the whole time you'll do all that, oh, let me run down and fight him. Old boy sit there and kill you. Now your mother and now your family, if you got a girl or you got some children or you got a wife, they're mourning you. And the same dude that killed you will be fucking her the same night. Like nothing happened. And now you dead. Now it might be some. Now we might. It might be something else that's going on with the story. Also, he could have low key had something going on with this married woman. I mean, I don't know. I'm just going off what I seen when I started doing more research. He could have low key had something else going on with the woman. Who knows? And the husband found out. Then they getting into it. That he trying to stuck because it's abnormal what I'm hearing. Because it's abnormal. It sounds like it's more to the story. Like I was saying a couple days ago. He probably was her little side dude. Husband picked up on it, picked up on game, like, yo, she been messing around with another guy. And they was getting into it. Then he decided to be Mr. Superman. I can save her. Don't do that. Nigga killed your ass. I'm just gonna keep it 100 with you. Buddy really wrong for killing him? In my personal opinion, nah, you should mind your business. I keep trying to tell y'all niggas, you should mind your business. Shorty get into it with her man. I don't give a fuck if it's a woman in your family. I'm gonna keep it 100 with you. Your best advice that you would give her, call the police. Because I'm telling y'all, bro, I'm telling y'all from my own personal experience, I had to learn this the hard way. You pull up and be on that, then you do something to the dude, then she wants you to go to jail. She'll tell on you. Make sure I like the live, bro. Make sure I double tap the screen. Make sure I like the live. Shit tell on you. That's why I stay out domestic stuff. Cause you'll be thinking you doing a good deed cause she your family. Shit tell on you. It's really simple. If it ain't got nothing to do with you, stay out of it. This is real talk. Shit tell on you. Listen, if you got a woman in your family, right, that's getting into it with her man, right, and say she call you, yo, pull up. He doing this, he doing that. I need you. Say you pull up, right? You clap this fool, he die. Do you think that she won't tell on you? Because y'all gotta understand that women are just emotional a lot of times. She might be mad at him at that moment, but if something really, really happened to that dude, she'll feel some type of way about you. You really, really think she not gonna feel some type of way? You really, really think she not gonna feel some type of way? You think she not gonna get upset? I'm telling y'all from personal experience. Listen, I can't say too much. I need y'all to read it between the lines. I got a cousin who was dealing with a dude, right? I need y'all to really hear me. All my real niggas in the chat, all my heavy hitters, make sure y'all double tap the screen. Because hopefully this be able to save one of you young men life. I got somebody that was in my family, right? That was getting into it with her boyfriend, right? Her boyfriend came to her house with like this metal pole and started beating her with it, beating her with it, beating her with it, beating with her with it, right? As he felt like she stole some money from him, right? So she get to calling all the hitters from my family, right? Right? She in the hospital. She had to get stitches, had to get all type of X-rays. She had all type of problems, right? I'm talking about he beat the dog crap out of her with this metal pole, like a crowbar or something, was just beating her. She said she was sleeping. She woke up to him beating her out her sleep. Boom, 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 just beating her. Damn near unalived her. I know I'm trying to be YouTube friendly, but it is what it is. He damn near unalived her, right? So some of them, some of the hitters in my family found out about it, right? They end up clapping this fool. He ends up dying. She gets mad at the same individuals that she was running to when everything happened. Let's take a break, bro. We got 70 people in here, bro. Make sure you please like the live, bro. Listen, make sure y'all like the live, bro. Hopefully this live saves some of you young men. So I'm gonna continue with that in a minute. Just make sure y'all double tap the screen. Make sure y'all like the live. If you could click the arrow at the bottom right of your screen and share the live out, whether you share it to one of your friends or share it on your social media platform, it's most definitely appreciated. You could donate, you could super chat, cash app, PayPal, Venmo. Let's get it. But if you can't, just double tap. It's free. This is some real talk, bro. She got mad. I was young when this happened, mind you. I was super young when this happened. She got upset at the individuals that's in my family after that situation happened. She got mad. She felt some type of way. That's all I'm gonna say. If you could read in between the lines, she felt some type of way. She got upset. This dude beat you to death with a whole crowbar. This is why I said you got to be careful when women that get the, because women that know, right, that they got guys in their family that may live a certain type of way, and it inflates their ego, though. I'm going to keep it 100 with you. It inflates their ego. Yeah, they do be delusional. It inflates their ego because they're like, oh, that they can say to that guy, it's a form of control, too. Oh, well, I could just call my brothers on you. I could just call my cousins on you. It's like if you even feel like once a woman even start to go get her family involved, you should fall back. All that, oh, I could go get my cousins, I could go get my brothers, I could go get my uncles, stuff like that, and that. And this is the thing. A lot of times the woman will end up forgiving that man, but the family won't forgive him. The family will still feel some type of way. She could be mad at the moment that they're getting into it, rather verbally or physically. A lot of times they end up forgiving those guys and staying with them, especially if they got children by them. But the family don't forgive that nigga for that. The family don't forgive that nigga for that. And it could cause you could real deal put his life in danger. So it kind of be an ego thing also for the women because they like to be able to say, "Oh, you treat me some type of way. I'm gonna call my family. I'm gonna call my uncles. I'm gonna call my cousin." Then I just seen a video, right? Watch this. This just happened like a week or two ago. If some of y'all know what I'm talking about, let me know in the comments. This girl was getting into it with her boyfriend, right? Her brothers end up whooping his ass. He left. He came back with a gun and shot and killed both her brothers. What city and state was that in for those of y'all that heard about it? I just was seeing it all over social media. He playing, he playing the brothers. I understand it's your sister. You want to protect her. I get it, right? But then the same dude that y'all beat up, he left and came back with that iron and popped both of y'all and killed both of them. Killed both of them. And you know the sad part? This is just me keeping it 100 with you. Say if he was to just miraculously beat the case, how much y'all want to bet that the sister still would be fucking him? How much y'all want to bet the sister still would be fucking him? How much y'all want to bet? That's a sad truth. Yeah, I feel yeah, poor mother. That's messed up, bro. Unfortunately, that's how it go. How much I want to bet? That's a sad reality to these type of situations, bro. That's a sad reality to these type of situations. How much I want to bet? She probably is still end up dealing with him again in some shape, form, or fashion. Even if she don't have physical contact with him, rather she just answering the phone or going to see him in jail or putting money on his books. How much you want to bet? It's a strong, strong chance that she may still end up dealing with him. This is the unfortunate truth. She might still fuck that nigga. You done got your brothers killed behind that. And then this be my thing, right? See, in a lot of these domestic violence situations, the man ain't just wake up and start doing that. It was already subtle signs that he was displaying certain characteristics. Rather, he was verbally abusing her, then the transition into physical abuse. And a lot of times, right, in these situations, unfortunately, that's not the husband. I guarantee you, this guy that got killed trying to defend his woman coworker, bro, I'm almost a 90% chance. I'm almost like leaning towards like a 95% that this wasn't the husband first time doing that and she stayed. I, I'm almost at like a 95, 97% chance that this wasn't the husband first time doing that and she still stayed. And she still stayed. Make sure y'all like the live. Let's get the likes up, bro. Let's try to hurry up and run it up to 100 likes, bro. The more y'all like the live, the more we go on the algorithm, the more the live is shared out. Bro, it's a nine, in my opinion, it's like a 9 out of 10 chance that that was not the husband first time even doing that and she didn't leave and she stayed, unfortunately. That's the sad truth to it. I guarantee that was not his first time doing that. He didn't just wake up randomly and start doing that. It been happening and she didn't leave. When I was on TikTok having this conversation a few days ago, right? I was on TikTok having this conversation a few days ago, right? This one lady came on my panel, right? And she was like, "Jay, you're absolutely correct with everything you're saying because my son, right? My son seen a young lady getting into it inside 7-Eleven, and her boyfriend was beating her up. My son jumped in and started fighting the dude. The dude backed out a gun and shot and killed my son. And she was like, at first I used to be up with stuff like, if a man see a woman going through something, he should jump in and intervene and help. And she's like, now that I lost my son, now I understand why you think in the way that you think. Now I'm on your side. Because she was telling me, I wish my son was still alive. I wish my son wouldn't have physically got involved. Maybe he should just call the police and mind his business and just left. Your son done lost his life trying to be a stand-up individual, a stand-up dude, but y'all gotta understand, was that really worth it though? Was that really worth you getting killed though? Was that really worth you losing your life though? Yeah, you could give him all the signs in the world, and unfortunately, still look past it. I don't feel bad for this dude. They could have all the signs in the world, and unfortunately, a lot of them will still stay. That's the unfortunate truth. That's the unfortunate truth. Because we was having this conversation on TikTok. She said, "Well, my son was defending a woman, and unfortunately, he got killed behind it." That's the unfortunate truth. Son trying to play RoboCop instead of calling the cops. Was straight real talk. Yo, good looking, Mark. Appreciate you, Mark. Good looking, bro. W's. Stay out the way. You don't know what can happen. Real talk. Her son, and like I understand, like naturally as men, since we're supposed to be the protectors and the providers, if you see a woman getting into it, it's almost a natural instinct for most men to feel like, you know what? Let me help her. Let me try to diffuse the situation, or let me try to defend her. But is it really worth you losing your life potentially? And now your mother and your family and your children, your girlfriend, your wife is mourning you because you want to protect a strange woman that you don't know, that's probably still gonna suck that man off, probably still gonna sleep with that man. Are you serious? Like, bro, we gotta really like we gotta be conscious behind the things we do. I got an older brother, right? My oldest brother, one of his best friends got killed like that, right? But it was a little different, right? My older brother was real mad when this happened too, right? One of his friends, right? He ended up breaking up with his baby mom and she got a new guy, right? She got in a new relationship, right? So he kept going over to the house and kept bothering her new boyfriend, trying to fight him, trying to bully him, all this sucker stuff, right? Because he was upset that she got a new man. I was young when this happened. I remember my older brother used to be telling him when he used to be at the house, like, yo, bro, just leave it alone, bro. She got a new man. She moved on. She the one decided to open her legs for him. She the one decided to deal with him. He kept saying, well, nah, the dude pussy, dude scary, dude ain't knowing nothing, right? Then one day he went back over there, right? Because he used to be whooping the dude ass. And he went over there to try to push his issue on the dude. The dude pulled out a gun and shot and killed him. Shot and killed him. Lost his life over a woman. Oh yeah, and I don't think the dude did no time in jail because I was recently talking to my family about it. I don't think the dude did no real time in jail. I don't think dude did no time if I'm not mistaken. If I'm not mistaken, I don't think old boy did no time in jail behind that situation. And then this one dude, right? He from the fruit belt, right? Like 10% of my family from Central Park, the other 90% of my family from the fruit belt, right? So this one dude that was from the belt, that's what we call it here. They hitters. He beat his girlfriend up outside and shit, right? His name was Sharif. Sharif was cool with my older brother. He beat his girlfriend up outside, right? It was my aunt boyfriend. Sharif only was probably like 38, 39. He was young. He whooping his girl ass outside, right? So since he did it in his neighborhood, he thought he was good, right? So he beat her up outside. And now he in the hood just rolling dice like nothing happened, right? Her brother pulled up, right? Outside in front of everybody. This one dude that I grew up around named James was right outside when it happened, right? Everybody seen it too, and nobody told, nobody snitched, nobody ratted. It happened so quick. He whooped her ass. She left and called her brother, right? Her brother pulled up in the belt, hopped out the car, walked right up to him in front of everybody, shot dude right in the face, like 2 or 3 times. Dude dropped, stood over him and shot him more times. Looked at everybody, hopped in the car, left. And then Sharif got killed. I remember that shit. I remember when that situation happened. Sharif got killed. Got gunned down. I think this was right on Maple Street. I forgot exactly what street it was, but I know it was right in the belt. He beat dude's sister up outside. Do, 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 do. She left. She called her brother. Her brother pulled up, hopped out, walked right up to him, ain't say nothing because there was a bunch of witnesses outside. Bunch of people I know that was outside that seen it. Her brother pulled up, ain't say a word, hopped out the car, walked up to him, shot him in his face multiple times, then stood over him and shot him more times to make sure he was dead, and hopped in the car and left. Hopped in the car and left. Real talk. And you know that, and you know how crazy this is, right? Who's to say that dude's sister, right? Because that was Sharif that got killed, right? His name was Sharif from the Fruit Belt. Right? Who's to say that his girl that he was beating up, she's not mad that her brother killed them? Because that's how this domestic violence stuff goes. That's where you gotta let people just call the police and stay out of it and mind your business. And then I know another situation, right? There's one dude on Facebook. What did his name used to be? This one dude that what did his name used to be? I think his name on Facebook used to be like Rick Ross. It was something. But it was my ex-girlfriend, right? It was my ex-girlfriend Jamila cousin, right? He was supposed to be a street nigga, right? He's supposed to be a gangster, right? Oh yeah, when I asked around a couple days ago about the situation from people that knew him, right? The girl got no time in jail behind this either. He beat the dog crap out of his girl. Both her eyes was black shut. Her nose was messed up. Her jaw was messed up. He beat her real bad, right? And when he was beating her, she picked up a knife and stabbed and killed him and got no time in jail. She killed him. She got no time in jail. No time in jail. The whole family was mad. Her whole the dude whole family. I remember this situation happened. They was so mad about it. And this is why I be trying to tell people like in these DV situations, right? The moment it's even starting to get to verbal abuse, you should just fall back, let alone physical abuse. I don't care if you're a man and it's a woman putting your hands on her. You shouldn't deal with her no more. That's in a relationship. Should keep it pushing because stuff like that can end bad. That's why they got TV shows like the Dateline TV show that's showing you all these people that was in relationships, all those in relationships that ended up killing their significant other. They show you on this TV show. They show you on this TV show. Yeah, let me block your lame ass. They show you in that TV show. All these people that was in relationships, that was in love with each other, end up killing each other. That's why they say it's a thin line between love and hate. All these people, I was in love, I was in love, I was in love. And they stay in these weird abusive type relationships and somebody end up killing one or the other. Whether it's the man that killed the woman or the woman killed the man. We just watched the video yesterday with the one dude that was from Missouri or something like that. Was he from Missouri? And he was getting into it with his baby mom. He talking about he killed his baby mom. Remember we was just watching that? Man, let me try to find that video. Y'all remember we was just watching that shit yesterday? Oh boy, talking about he killed his baby mom. Like, bro, you sound like a goofy. Oh, I killed my baby mom. Like, I guarantee you, Ben was having problems with her. Let me try to find that video before we continue. Watch this. This is why we had these conversations. Where'd that video go? I think I got the video saved. Let me see real quick. Like I guarantee that wasn't your first time having issues with her, and you decided to stay, homie. I, like, come on, bro. Here we go. Nigga, I've been fighting through depression for so long, nigga. I've been going through Hold on. Depression so I try my best to get through it, nigga, for my child, nigga. That hoe just went through. That hoe just went against me, nigga. That hoe tried to testify on me. She didn't have to. These folks ain't nigga testify against me, nigga. I'm at a graveyard, nigga. Yeah, you know I'm going through the depression, nigga. This shit ain't fake, nigga. This shit real life. This shit real life, nigga. I'm fucking out, nigga. I need to miss fucking life on my child, nigga. Cause she couldn't be with me. Cause she couldn't be with me, nigga. That shit hurt, man. That shit hurt. I just made the biggest mistake of my life, nigga. I gotta live with it, nigga. She pulled out that we finna fuck, nigga. I confronted her about being testify against me in trial Monday, nigga. I'm finna testify against me in trial Monday, nigga. I killed my baby mama about that shit, nigga. This shit hurt, bro. You don't know that. Nigga, I've been going through depression for so long. This shit hurt, nigga. And I'm telling you, MPD, anybody pull up, I'm ready to bang it out with them, nigga. I just threw my life away, nigga. My little boy need her, because I know I ain't finna make it out to the day, nigga. My little boy need her, and I just threw my fucking life away. So if your son need her, why would you kill her, you fucking idiot? And then killed himself. You a cold pussy. You was a cold bitch. This why I be telling y'all need to have emotional intelligence and emotional awareness. Just because you're going through a heartbreak and a relationship don't work out, just leave. All that trying to fight her and kill her, that's goofy shit. You threw your life away, you killed yourself and then killed the baby mom and left your son out here without parents. And then this is my thing with it, right? I guarantee you this was not his first time having issues with his baby mother. And he decided to stay with her. This is that goofy shit I be talking about. This is goofy. Hold on, let me rewind this a little bit. Real on me. I've been I just chilled out, nigga. I've been fighting through depression for so long, nigga. I've been going through depression so long, nigga. I'm trying my best to get through it, nigga, for my child, nigga. That hoe just went through. That hoe just went against me, nigga. That hoe tried to testify. Man goes live admitting to killing his baby mother after she was reportedly set to testify against him Monday in a multiple murder case because he allegedly didn't want to be with her. Allegedly. She didn't have to. These folks ain't make her testify against me, nigga. I'm at a graveyard, nigga. Nobody made your bitch ass kill people. Nobody made you be out here killing people either. What are you talking about? You niggas want to be killers. This is what I be talking about with y'all. A lot of you YNs and young niggas, y'all want to be killers, killers, killers. And I was telling y'all the other day, your own family will tell on you. Nigga, everybody will tell on you when stuff get real. But they want to be killers though, right? You could have just went to college, got a good job, a good career, and been a law-abiding citizen, but you want to play gangster. This what happens when you don't be yourself and you be a follower. Yeah, nigga. Cause she couldn't be with me. Cause she couldn't be with me, nigga. That shit hurt. Shit, she made the biggest mistake of my life, nigga. I gotta live with that, nigga. My baby mama was mad because she pulled out that we finna fuck, nigga. I confronted her for testify against me in trial Monday, nigga. I'm finna testify against me in trial Monday, nigga. I killed my baby mama about that shit. Nigga, this shit hurt. So, yo, you killed your baby mother, but you make it seem like you give a damn about your son. You killed your baby mother, but you want to sit here and make it seem like you care about your son. And oh, my son need his mom. My son need. Then he afterwards he killed himself. Right after that video, he killed himself. Goofy. Goofy. That's why I be trying to tell y'all, bro. If your relationship, bro, is going that bad, just leave. That's goofy. Just threw your life away. And you think you're gonna come on Facebook and get some sympathy. That's goofy, bro. If the relationship going that bad, bro, just leave, bro. Just leave. Like you look crazy. Nobody told you to be in the streets trying to kill people. See, this is the thing, right? These boys want to try to be in the streets and be so tough and be so gangster until you got to face reality for what you did. And you got to damn near go to prison for the rest of your life. Then they don't want to stand on that no more. If you was a man, okay, people snitching on you, people telling on you, that's what come with the streets though. What you think happens when you out here killing people? She probably was scared of you. What do you think gonna happen if you out here just killing people? There needs to be a license for having kids because this is insane. That's why I be having this conversation with y'all. You want to try to be in the streets, you want to be killing people and murdering people. People will tell on you, bro. And these niggas be knowing this and still want to be in the streets. Still want to be in the streets. People will tell on you. People will flip on you. People will betray you. Nobody made you be in the streets and try to be some killer and try to be some rapper or these wannabe poo shiesties. You decided to be in the streets. You decided to try to play gangster and try to play killer. Nobody made you do that. That's what you chose to do. You a grown man. Then we only got his side of the story. I guarantee if we would have got her side of the story, it was something else going on. We only hearing his side of the story. He saying this because he ain't want to be with her. He ain't want to sleep with her. It probably was something else. He probably was whooping her ass already. You ain't just wake up and kill her. He probably was abusing her already. We only got your side of the story. And the thing is, when people be telling these stories, people gonna always tell a story to best suit them. They're gonna be biased. Guarantee you, if his baby mom was telling his side of the story, it was something else going on. It wasn't just because, oh, he ain't want to be with her, he ain't want to sleep with her. Guarantee you, there's something else to the story. That's why I be saying that that's some sucker shit, bro. All this overly emotional stuff, and you want to be fighting her, do you want to kill her? That's some sucker shit, bro. Grown ass memo got himself act like a fool. If he'll murk her, he probably been punching on her as well. That's my whole point. I guarantee you, been something going on, but we only getting his side of the story. Guarantee you was other shit going on. We only got his side of the motherfucking story. This is why I be trying to explain to y'all. If you in a relationship where it's getting to the point where you feel like you want to get into it with your woman that bad, you shouldn't be with her. How about you just leave? If you at a point where you feel like you want to physically get abusive with her, why don't you just leave then? Why don't you just get a new woman? Why don't you just move on then? If I was dealing with a woman and she get me so mad to the point where I feel like I gotta get into it with you physically, I don't need to be with you. Yeah, I don't need to be with you. If you get me that mad, I don't need to be with you. It's not that serious. It's not that deep. It's okay. Everybody don't work out. It's life. Every relationship not gonna work out. Sometimes people grow apart. You're not gonna be able to be for everybody. Sometimes people don't work out. It's okay. It's life. It's okay. If a woman makes you that mad, you should have just left. It's not that big of a deal. It's all right. But see, these niggas, I keep trying to explain to y'all, these street niggas is really emotional. They don't have emotional intelligence, emotional awareness. A lot of them was raised by single mamas, so they act like their mother. They act very emotional. Okay, if I guarantee you, him and his baby mamas been having problems. He ain't just wake up and decide to just shoot her. I guarantee they been both having problems. Leave. But we was having this conversation yesterday. A lot of guys are thinking in scarcity. They don't think in abundance. Instead of being just like, okay, we ain't work out. Okay, cool. I'm gonna get me another woman. These dudes start getting abusive and want to start trying to kill these women. Now you look like a sucker for love. Stop playing with me. Yeah, you like a sucker for love now, nigga. Like if you feeling that angry and you dealing with a woman, maybe y'all shouldn't be together. Maybe y'all should break up. Maybe y'all need a break. Maybe y'all grew apart. It's okay. It's life. Okay? It's all right. It's life. But see, these street niggas are emotional like bitches. They don't have no self-control. They don't have no emotional intelligence or no emotional awareness. They act like bitches low key. Because that's moving off your feelings. Talking about I've been dealing with depression. Who gives a fuck? In the real world, as a man, life does not care if you're sad, depressed, miserable. You have to still show up. You're not going to be able to say, hey, landlord, I've been going through a heartbreak this month. Maybe I shouldn't have to pay you rent. I'm heartbroken. I'm sad. Hey, landlord, I've been going through serious depression. You know what? Since you've been going through depression, you don't got to pay your bills this month. Said no landlord ever. Hey, judge, I've been going through depression. That's why I killed these people. Okay, you know what? Since you've been going through depression and anxiety and you're sad and you're miserable, case dismissed. Are you fucking kidding me? You think you know what? Since you've been going through depression, and you're just going through so much trauma right now, you're facing so much adversity. You know what? Even though you killed multiple people, case dismissed because your mental health. You know how stupid that sound? Do y'all hear how dumb that sound? Oh, you know what? The boss at your job, you don't gotta come to work for the next 6 months because you're going through depression. Because you've been depressed and you've been heartbroken. So don't even worry about coming to work. You've been going through depression. Don't worry about it. Yeah, you know what? Forget it. Just stay at home. Don't worry about it. You think when it's time for you to pay your phone bill, you can call the phone company and say, you know what, I've been going through it, nigga. I'm sitting in the graveyard. I'm sad and I'm crying. Okay, you know what? Since you're sad and you're miserable and you're crying, you know what? Forget your phone bill. This month is on us. You know how stupid some of these niggas sound? You niggas is fucking, yo, these niggas is straight suckers. I've been going through depression, nigga. And you probably a fucking drug addict that's withdrawn. You probably a fucking drug addict and a drunk. Get your bitch ass in the gym, pussy. Get another woman. Like we only hearing your side of the stories because she ain't want to sleep with you. No, you probably wanted to sleep with her and she ain't want to sleep with you. You probably been putting your hands on her and she no longer wanted to be with you. She probably was scared and felt like she had to go to court and testify on you because you probably wouldn't leave her the fuck alone. We only getting your side of the story. Yeah, we only getting his side of the story. I guarantee you it's more to that story than what we know. I don't just believe no one side of no bitch ass emotional nigga story. You crazy as hell. You all emotional and damn near crying in the lives. I've been going through depression, nigga. This shit hurt. Acting like you love and care about your child, but you killed the mother of your child and then killed yourself. I know you a pussy when you kill yourself. You's a bitch. The fuck up, nigga. These niggas be trying to play gangster, then kill yourself. You ain't man enough to go to prison for why you ain't man enough like the other niggas that gotta go do that life sentence? You wanna kill yourself when shit get real. Oh, now you wanna kill yourself. You know why? Because you know when you went to jail, the niggas would have beat the dog shit out of you. The niggas would have cutting you and stabbing you. Yeah, you ain't he ain't really wanna have to face the consequences behind his actions. But then you supposed to be a gangster. You supposed to be a killer, this drill rapper. But you scared to go to jail around other men? You scared to get into it with other men, but you're supposed to be a killer and a gangster? You killed yourself? Nigga, you's a bitch, nigga. Don't got no fucking mercy on you. You's a cold bitch. Pussy. It's a bitch, bro. Make sure I like the live, bro. Make sure I like the live. So with this dude that's in the picture right here, this Texan man that got killed for trying to defend his coworker for getting into it with her husband, should have mind your business, bro. You niggas out here getting killed for women that wouldn't even fuck you. This is crazy, bro. This is crazy. These niggas out here getting killed over pussy. Listen, I'm so sorry. I don't give a fuck if it's a woman in my family calling me. While you calling me, you could have called the police. You could have went downtown and filed a police report, got an order of protection, got him put in jail. You don't really want nothing to happen to him. Then you're gonna have someone, well, I don't want to call the police. They're gonna have 1,000 excuses. Well, I don't want to call them. I don't want to call the police. I don't want to call them. Who problem is that? Because you really, really don't want nothing to happen to them. You just playing. You just upset right now. The same way she got energy to pick up the phone and call you. Let me tell you something, bro. Somebody can't possibly love you if they always calling you for violence and drama. Because what if you pull up and you die? What if you pull up and you die? You think they gonna take care of your mom and take care of your family and take care of your children? You niggas better start thinking. The same way they could pick up the phone and call you, they can call 911. They can go file a goddamn police report. They could go get an order of protection. They can move. They could go to another city, another state. There's all type of options. See, they'll have every excuse, right? But don't have every solution how they can solve the situation. Have every excuse. Keep calling 911. Every time you pop up at your house, call 911. Every time you see him in public, call 911. Get the order of protection, let them keep arresting his ass. He keep violating the order of protection, have to do some years in jail. Let the laws handle it. No, he wanted to be Superman though. He wanted to be Superman. Yeah, he wanted to be Superman though. Oh, stop it. Leave her alone. Stop. Nigga shot you and killed you now. And she probably still gonna sleep with him. What are you talking about, bro? Y'all niggas gotta stop being these Captain Saver 304. She wanna sit there and deal with this crazy type of dude. I'm sorry. You gotta just let her do what she do. She's a grown woman. She's a grown woman. That's just the unfortunate truth. Sorry, if I'm out and about in public and a woman getting into her dude, that ain't got nothing to do with me. Shorty, I'm pretty sure you got a phone and you could call 911. I'm not about to fight for you. Cause then what happened if I get into it with this nigga and I kill him? You still gonna be out here doing you and still be out here fucking and you probably get mad at me. And then I'm in prison for the rest of my life. Now my life is destroyed. My life is over. You probably be mad at me. It was a woman on TikTok when we was having this conversation that was telling us how it was this one time this dude was fighting his girl on her street, and this one guy ended up getting involved and start fighting her boyfriend. She got mad at the dude that got involved and start jumping him with her boyfriend. And her boyfriend walked off. They start jumping him. Like, come on, my nigga. You doing all that trying to help her. Then she get mad at you and turn on you and start whooping your ass with her boyfriend. What are we talking about? Bro, I done seen too many situations where stuff like that ain't bad. For me personally, nah, you might as well just let law enforcement handle it. Mind your business. They get paid to handle issues like that. They're the professionals. You might as well mind your business. Keep it 100 with you. Your best bet is to mind your business. I had to learn this in my own personal anecdotal experience. I had to learn this in one of my own personal anecdotal experience. I was telling y'all this the other day, right? But it's a new day. One of my younger sisters got into it with her boyfriend, right? My older brother called me and told me, right? Oh, they've been getting into it, they've been fighting, right? So I'm like seven of the homies and I pull up to his house, right? One of my mans got an AK-47. He at the front door kicking the door in. My other man got a Glock 40 at the back door kicking the door in, right? Her ex-boyfriend started crying and shit, right? Then he called his dad. Then his dad called my father and started crying, saying, "Oh no, please spare my son. I know how y'all go already. Please don't hurt my son. Don't do nothing to him." Right? All this sucker shit. Like, nigga, you sound nice as hell. Then one of my sisters ended up calling me, right? The one that was getting into it with her dude, and said, if y'all kill him, right? If you kill him, you're going to jail. Like, what? This was like 2015, 16. I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna stay out of it. I ain't gonna kill him. I ended up beating the shit out of him. His name Menelik Brown. I ended up beating the dog shit out of Menelik, right? But I still was a little upset because it's like, damn, you called your family and said that you going through it, right? You said you going through it with your man, and then when somebody come to defend you, you mad at us. You saying that something happened to him, you're calling the police. And then another situation ended up happening right right afterwards, a few years later. One of my cousins was getting into it with her dude. He was allegedly putting hands on her and all this other stuff. Okay, cool. I just so happened with my family, right? They was having like they was cooking this big ass dinner at my older cousin house. I just so happened to pop up over there for the dinner. And my cousin Jayla, she had just had her baby, right? She just had her baby. So I go to the door to see the baby, right? I go to her room. I'm knocking on the door. They're like, "Who is it?" I'm like, "Jay, let me see the baby." So my other cousin, like, "Joe, Jayla, she changing right now. Give her a minute. Just come back in like 5 minutes." I'm like, "Okay." I come back in 5 minutes. They keep telling me she changing. She had just got out the shower. Give her a minute. Give her a minute. I look up about it's like an hour done went by. I'm upstairs cooling with some of my other family members, some of my other cousins. I'm upstairs just smoking, just minding my business with my other family members smoking. My younger cousin, my love, she come upstairs and she like, "Yo, Jay, listen, her baby father in the room, the dude Mir, and she don't want you to know that Mir is over here. She don't want you to know. She not really changing. They scared that you're gonna get into it with him because he been in there popping it." I'm like, "Word." So I got up, went downstairs. I walked in the room, right? Mir sitting on the bed. He's sitting next to my sister Naya, my cousin Danielle, my cousin Jayla, um, and my cousin Mila coming there with me. I'm being player. I'm like, yo, I'm like, Mir, what up, bro? What's good? He mean mugging, mean mugging, mean mugging, mean mugging. I'm just like, yo, listen, bro. Listen. Because mind you, the baby is right there. I'm like, yo, listen. I don't really care about the verbal disagreements y'all have. I really don't give a damn about all the verbal stuff. If y'all talking shit to each other, calling each other names, I don't care about that sucker stuff. Just don't put your hands on my cousin and we all right. Like, I don't got no personal vendetta against you. Just don't put your hands on my cousin, right? So when I'm talking to him, he keep doing shit like this. Mind you, he's a big ass nigga. He tall as hell. He keep doing this. You feel me, Glow? He keep doing this. And looking at me with all this aggression, got his fist balled up, right? So I'm like, why is he looking like that? Why is he doing all this, like all this mugging and all this and all that? Backs out on him. Backed right out. I'm like, yo, bro, listen, bro. Why you got your fist balled up and you got all this like all this tension near your eyes and stuff, like you about to do something. I'm like, listen, don't put your hands on my little cousin. It's like my little sister. Now he wanna be all, don't put your hands on my little cousin, bro. I tried to come at you in a peaceful, godlike way, but you wanna be trying to play crazy. Don't put your hands on my cousin, bro. You the ones doing something to my female cousin. Don't put your hands on her though. I don't give a fuck if y'all talking shit to her. You're not about to be whooping her ass and stuff. Like that's out. And I told him, right? This is before my older son, because then left out the room. My love left out the room. Naya and Danielle, they went upstairs to get my oldest cousin that was there, right? So my oldest cousin came in the room, was like, Jay, did you back out on him? And I'm like, nah, nah, nah. And I was like, I did. Then I start pointing in his face, like hitting his forehead. I'm like, and he's not gonna do nothing. He's not gonna do anything. These dudes that be the abusing women, these women abuser type dudes, they be so big and so bad with women until them real gangsters and killers come around, then they want to tuck their tail. And I told him, this is on God, on the Lord. If I'm lying, strike me down. Kill me right now. Bitch, I'm still here. I told him, next time you put your hands on my cousin, I'm gonna get real ugly, bro. If you feel like you gotta put your hands on her, just don't be with her. Just leave her alone. Just deal with somebody else. And I'm like, don't wait until I leave out the room to want to start trying to call niggas and do this and do that. Call your biggest homie right now, bro. Call your hitters or your slutters or your bros. You like, no, I'm not on that. I'm not on that. I'm like, no, no, no. Don't wait until I leave out to want to start calling people. Cause you the one did something to my younger cousin. And make sure you call them and tell them the full story that you was beating my cousin ass and I stepped to you. Don't be one-sided. Don't wait till I turn my back. You're like, nah, I'm not on nothing. I ain't on nothing, bruh. I'm like, all right, bet. I leaves out the room. I go upstairs, right? We order some pizza. I'm upstairs smoking. This is around the time what's that one streamer named Vitality when he was linking up with like Aiden Ross and they was catching predators and shit. Like the one time Vitality linked up with Aiden Ross and cuffed him and they was doing like the little it was like live. I forgot, was they on Kick or something or Twitch? It was one of them. And it was like chasing the predators and shit, like setting them up with a sting operation and calling the police. So I'm upstairs watching the live stream. We eating pizza, we smoking. Jayla come upstairs like, yo, mom, come here, get some pizza. She like, yeah, tell him to come get it. She like, well, nah, he's scared to come up here because Jay's still here. And she's like, all right, whatever. Then they end up giving us some pizza, whatever. He ended up leaving not too long after that. Cool. I say about a week or two later, around like 8 in the morning, my cousin Avery ended up calling me, right, which is her brother. He's like, yo, cousin, where you at? Where you at? Cause I'm about to pull up on you. Where you at? Or you pull up on me. I'm like, I'm at home, bro. It's 8 in the morning, bro. Like I'm at home. He like, yo, my sister just called my mom screaming in the background. You hear mirrors screaming, saying that he just punched her and they over there fighting. I'm like, I just told this dude. I just told this dude. So I called a couple of my other cousins. We put up over there like 8:30. Put up over there. We knocking on the door, right? His mom, when she like the way that her door was, she had like a screen door behind her main door, right? She opens the motherfucking door. No, she had a screen door in front of her main door. She opened the door. She behind the glass screen door. She's like, "What's going on?" But like, yo, tell Jayla to come outside. She gotta go. That's all we was really on. Like, tell her she gotta go. She gotta leave. She gotta go. Like he in her putting his hands on her. Tell my cousin to come to the front door. She like, no, right? No. So then Amir, he come to the front door and start popping it, right? As soon as he start popping it, bust the motherfucking windows out right at the screen door. Bust the motherfucking glass right in his mama face. Pussy nigga, I told you to tell my cousin to come outside. Then bust all his front windows out. Me and my cousin. Come outside. Like I told you to tell my cousin to come outside. So he ended up coming outside with two of his brothers, right? I'm clutching. I'm like, yo, listen, Amir, you about to get on with my other male cousins. Yo, other brothers ain't on shit. You about to get on. So Amir hopped up. Amir like, okay, okay. He hopped out the porch. He walked past me. He see I'm clutching. He know I be clutching already. So I already backed out on him. My cousin Avion ended up weaking his ass, whooping his ass, right? Whooping his ass. One of his brothers act like he was about to jump in. I ran down on him. I'm like, yo, what's up, nigga? And I was telling this, like, I don't know if the dude smoked crack or something, but his teeth was like corroded and rotten. I'm like, what the fuck? He's like, oh shit. And he keep backing up and running. I'm like, yo, what up, bro? What up? Like, you trying to jump my cousin? Like, back up. No, my bad, bro. My bad, bro. Bro, teeth literally look fucking rocking. Like rotten, literally. I'm like, what the fuck? And he young though. He looked like he no more than like 26, 27. Young. What the fuck is wrong with this nigga front teeth? What the fuck? This nigga look crazy. So they ends up calling the police, right? So me and my cousin Mateo, we walks across the street. I'm like, damn, because my cousin Mateo was telling me to chill. Cause she like, yo, you got a gun on you. Chill, bro. Chill, chill, chill. 'Cause my cousin Mateo kept telling me, like, just let him fight Abrion or something. You chill. You got a gun on you. Got to be careful. So they ends up calling the police. I walks across the street, right? Because you can literally, when I look to the left, you can see the police all the way up the street. They red lights flashing on the way down, coming down. So I walk across the street, right? My cousin Mateo, like, yo, listen, you got a gun on you, bro. You're gonna go to jail. They already was saying you got a gun. They scream and keep talking about he got a gun, he got a gun, he got a gun. So she like, yo, listen, just act like I'm your girl or something. Hold my hand or grab me by my waist and let's just walk. We got to get up out of here. We got to leave. You're going to go to jail. I'm like, all right, bet. So as I'm walking with Mateo, right, she's like a year younger than me. The dude mirrors on the porch, like, that's her cousin. That's her cousin. He got a gun. That's her. But the police, right, as I'm walking past, we acting like we don't even know them. We not even looking. They getting out the cars and just looking and looking at him. Then they walking up to him, asking what happened. So I ended up getting up out of there. Right. But as I was leaving, my cousin Jayla comes outside and she get mad at us, and she's the one that called us. She started talking shit to us and telling the police that we pulled up on some bull crap and we pulled up on some drama. Like, what? Then got mad and stopped talking to me afterwards. Then got mad and stopped talking to me. That's why I told you I learned from my own personal experience. Like, it gets to a point where it's like you might as well just stay out of it. Because then I ended up linking up and going back to my older cousin house, which is her mom, and I'm sitting over there with her brothers and stuff. And Mir took her phone and called us on FaceTime and shit, right? And he popping it. Make sure I like the live. Get the likes. Let's try to get to 100 likes, y'all. 100 shares. Come on, y'all. We got to get the likes up. Let's get to 100 likes, 100 shares. Mir call us on FaceTime, study woofing, woofing, woofing. To my, I'm scary because I got a gun. I got a gun. I don't want to fight. I got a gun. Like, bro, you like 20, 21 years old. Stop it. You gonna get on. Cause for real, like you don't even understand. Like the stuff that you doing, the way that you living, somebody going down you. I'm just looking at him like I'm scared. So I ended up that like around that same night or the next night, one of them, it was so long ago. I ended up going back over there, right? I ended up going back over there. I'm like, this nigga popping it. To my I'm scary. So now I'm gonna pull up by myself, right? I made sure my cousin wasn't over there, right? Because I already knew I was on some different type time this night. I came over there. I got my shiesty on, my glasses, my black gloves. I made sure I left my cell phone so I can't be tracked. I put up over there. I got my motherfucking At the time I brought something small. I mean, I brought like a Glock 43. It's like a con. It's like almost like it's like a compact. It's hard to explain, like a compact Glock. It's one that you can conceal to carry so people won't know that you got it on you. It's like a Glock 43. I put up over there, right? My cousin was around the corner, dropped me off. Make sure we ain't had cell phones or none of that. So I walks around the corner, right? We literally was around the corner. I got my it was a Glock 43 and I had it in two plastic bags. If you know, you know. All my street niggas know. All my shooters and hitters know why you keep it in a plastic bag. All the hitters know why you do that. Because if you got a boom, it's gonna catch the shell casings. So you won't leave no shells at the scene. So I'm standing in front of the house, I'm looking, I'm making sure it ain't really no traffic because there's a gas station right across the street. So it's late as hell. It's like 1 in the morning, 2 in the morning, so there ain't really no traffic. I'm looking. So as I backs out, his sister comes outside and see me point my shit at the house. Then I hurry up and put it away and I'm acting normal, right? And she looking like, is she go in the house and get her brother? He comes outside and calls the police. I had to hurry up and get up out of there and literally run around the corner and leave. But the whole point is what I'm telling you is it was stupid that I did any of this. Let me tell you why. Because the whole time my cousin still kept dealing with him. And then she got mad at me and didn't want to say nothing to me. She had ended up coming to my older cousin house like a week or two later. Didn't even want to talk to me. I'm like, you gonna hold a grudge with me and don't talk to me and stay mad at me when I'm defending you, really? And she came and just gave me a little side hug. I'm like, you really gonna stay mad at me? She's like, it was just a lot going on, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, come on, you gonna stay mad at me though. Like, I'm having your back. So I'm not gonna lie to y'all, bro. Shit like that really hurt your feelings low key because you be like, damn, I'm genuinely trying to protect you. Like, I genuinely got your back. I'm genuinely trying to protect you. I'm genuinely trying to look out for you. I got your back. You know what? I'm staying out this sucker shit for now one. Don't call me. Nope. No. That's why I don't care, bro. Because there have been situations afterwards where they done called me and I did not pull up. It's like, no, I'm not getting involved with none of that. Leave me alone. Because y'all be still staying with these men. I'm not about to end up like this dude, end up catching the case, and y'all still gonna be sleep with him. Keep me out of it. I'm good. No, I've learned from my own personal experience. Three strikes you out. That was two strikes for me. I don't need to have a third time. I'm good. Leave me alone. Because y'all still be dealing with these scumbags. And then when stuff really get real, y'all feel some type of way. Y'all feel some type of way. Like, I'm good on it. That's just me keeping it 100. I'm good on it. Because I'm telling you, her mom already know how I'm their cousin, know how her cousins go. I was telling y'all this earlier. Her mom was getting beat when she was younger. She got beat by a crowbar by her boyfriend because her boyfriend felt like he took some money from her. He was beating her with the crowbar and he beat her out her sleep. She had to go to the hospital. I think she had like a fracture or some stuff shit on her head and her nose was messed up. Like she was messed up bad. I think they did almost have to admit her to like ICU, right? And she called my cousins and stuff. Some of her cousins, like the cousins that she called, they way older than me. Cause I remember when this situation happened. And then they ended up running into her little boyfriend that was doing that. They end up clapping this nigga. He ends up dying. And she got mad at the whole goddamn family and start causing all type of issues when you're the one called your peoples. What are we talking about? This is what I'm telling from what I even seen in my own personal experience. Unfortunately, they start going through Stockholm syndrome, bro. And in the heat of the moment, they'll get to making calls and shit. But then when they calm down, they really don't be wanting nothing to happen to the individual. And they still be wanting to be with the individual and still want to sleep with them. Still want to be in a relationship with them. So like I'm at my age where it's like, no, I'm good. I'm not doing nothing. Don't call me for that nonsense. You better call the police. No, no, because you're going to start getting mad at me for me having your back. Why would I be stupid enough to risk my life and my freedom and you still going to sleep with this dude? You still going to be with this dude. That makes zero sense. Like, what are we talking about? That don't even make sense. So, nah, like, I'm not like, I get it. Some dudes be on some, it's going to be some guys who are like, nah, that's still my family. That's still my family. But your family got to make a more conscious decision. I'm just going to keep it 100. She gonna have to make a more conscious decision. Hey, if she want to sit there and deal with that, that's on her. I'm so sorry to break it to you. Nowadays, I'm minding my business. Unfortunately, I done been scarred from situations like that. I got PTSD to a point where if I see a woman getting into it with her man, that's not my problem. I'm not no Captain Saber 304. I don't give a fuck if I'm related to you. It's not my problem. Because if shit really get real, you're gonna flip. If shit get real, you're gonna flip. It's not my problem. So I told y'all when that situation happened, we went to my cousin Jayla baby father house. When the police came, she came outside and started talking crazy. Then they saying my real name. Like, oh Jay, he got a gun and all this. I'm like, what the fuck? No, don't call me if you want some DV situation. So I'm looking at this dude, like unfortunately, you done lost your motherfucking life because your coworker was getting into it with her husband. Did you want to fuck her? Was you sleeping with her? It's more to this story. You done got clapped over her dealing with her husband? Are you fucking crazy? No. That's why I be trying to tell y'all, just because you put some weight on, that don't mean you start out here just act like you could just run down on niggas. Bro, that's crazy to me. I'm telling you, that's probably what it was. A lot of niggas think, oh, I got some weight on me. Oh, I'm diesel. I could run. That's when you have to play gentle giant. I'm gonna be 100 with you. You start getting diesel and you start putting on some weight, all that thinking you just gonna be running down, punching niggas and all that. Somebody will down you, bruh. Keep it 100 with you. Somebody will down you. Your best bet, if I was him, that ain't got nothing to do with me. You ain't my woman. You gonna have to call the law enforcement. He wanted to play Superman and try to go fight her motherfucking dude, right? Because the dude probably was little. He wanted to go fight him, right? Oh, I'm tough. I got weight on me. I'm diesel. Got his ass. Real talk. You have to keep that Hulk Hogan shit to a minimum. That's a fact, bro. He wanted to play crazy. Hit him with that. He hit him with that poo shiesty. Brrr. Like her husband turned to Little Wayne. He started, I'm going in, I'm going in, I'm going in, I'm going in, and I'm gonna go hard. Yo, he picked up that blick and went hard. But you gotta mind your business, bro. All that trying to be Hulk smash, trying to be King Kong, trying to be the neighborhood superhero, the neighborhood Captain Saberho, got your dumb ass blew down. Got your dumb ass blew down, bro. Sitting there trying to play. Got your dumb ass blew down. That nigga turned to Pooh Shiesty. That nigga hit him with that big brrr, body him. Body him. Was he really wrong? I'm sorry. I'm keeping 100 with you. If I don't know you, bro, and you walk up trying to fight me, you're not my brother or my cousin. You ain't nobody that I know to just be getting in a fight with. Whatever happens to you, bro. You don't know me. You gotta mind your business. That's just the unfortunate truth. Cause you go walking up to a nigga and all this popping and all this high power shit, niggas will kill you. I remember the rapper the baby. That's why I respect the baby. My Carolina niggas know what's going on. I remember the rapper the baby when he was in Walmart. I seen the video and them two dudes walked up jumping him. Nigga, the baby backed out and killed one of them niggas. Right on camera. I remember when the video was posted all over social media, I was watching it. The niggas was jumping the baby and shit. He curling up and shit. That's how he ended up getting off with self-defense. Because you can stand your ground. Man, the baby backed out and killed one of them niggas right on camera. I watched the video. That nigga killer. Killed the nigga right on camera. Boomed him. All this trying to be hog smash. You think you just gonna be running down, putting your hands on niggas. Somebody will kill you, bro. You remember that video from Walmart? Oh yeah, and he was with his daughter. That's another reason why he was able to get off. They gave him self-defense. Because you have to be able to prove that your life is in danger. So since it was recorded, they seen it. Two dudes ran down on him while he was with his daughter, got the beating the shit out of him, where he just backed out and started dumping. Fluff, fluff. Killed one of them niggas right in Walmart. Killed one of them niggas right in Walmart. He got arrested. He got arrested. Ended up having to go to court and beat the case. They seen the video, seen how he's with his daughter, seen that they ran up and attacked him, started jumping him. He got off on self-defense. If you can prove it, since it was recorded, he was able to prove that his life was in danger. Because they understand if somebody is punching you, bro, they're trying to kill you. There's people that have got punched the wrong way and died. You get punched the wrong way and die, homie. Telling you, you get punched the wrong. It's a boxer from my city that ended up getting charged with manslaughter a couple years ago. He was at a bar. He was drinking. He was getting into it with this white boy, right? And then when he was leaving, the white boy came outside and followed him. He punched the white boy. He was a boxer. The white boy fell and smacked his head on the concrete and died. He got charged with manslaughter. Got like what 11, 12 years. I remember this shit. So somebody is punching you. On top of that, two people, your life is in danger. You could die, bro. It's boxers that done died, nigga. They could punch you the wrong way. Your life is in danger, bro. So I'm just being 100 with you. Cause I see that he got a little weight. He probably done been in jail. Probably was a little, probably was an upstate nigga. He look a little sized up. That don't matter. That'll make a nigga want to down you more. This is why I be trying to explain to y'all. You have to be careful. All that you got weight and you diesel and you big Mr. Bad Man, big Mr. Strong Man. Niggas will put holes in you, nigga. Real talk. I'm telling you, bruh. Niggas will put holes in you. Niggas will put, I don't know about some of you dudes. I ain't trying to die over no motherfucking pussy. Yeah, let's get to 100 likes. Make sure y'all like the live, man. Make sure y'all share the live, bro. We got to turn up. Let's get to 100 likes, bro. Make sure y'all double tap the screen. Make sure you like the live. If you haven't subscribed already, let's go. Make sure you subscribe, bro. We going crazy in these YouTube streets. That's exactly what happened near where I was at. But a guy punched the bouncer a few times, and then afterwards, the bouncer got dizzy, unconscious, and then died. See what I'm saying? This is real talk, bro. So if a nigga just walk up trying to fight you and you back out and boom him, you're not really wrong because you can die fighting, bro. It's not a joke. It's not a game. It's why I tell all my niggas, especially my down south niggas, you need to have a legal firearm and learn the law and learn how you can get off on self-defense. Even if you in New York State or California, you need to get you a concealed to carry license and go through all the training so you can actually learn how to use your firearm legally. Learn when you can use it, when you cannot use it. Because when you get your gun license and your gun permit, right, you do know that they want you to kill. They don't want you to shoot unless you're shooting to kill, unless your life is literally in danger. They don't play that shit. They want you to really like your life got to legit be in danger, and it's like almost like you have no choice, but it's like it's kill or be killed. That's why you gotta get your gun permit, get your gun license, go to the little training classes. I think it's like 60 or 70 hours you got to do it where they teach you how to actually line up that firearm the correct way, how to place your thumb properly on a handle. They teach you that. They teach you how to, when to be able to use your firearm, when you can't, when you could get classified as self-defense if something happened. If you can't get classified as self-defense, they'll teach you. So God forbid if a situation happens and your life is really in danger, you can legally defend yourself legally. So you won't be out here just like with niggas trying to kill you and you just die. What if what if the dude that killed him, since this happened in Texas, they got legal guns, he get off on self-defense? What if it's more to the story? Because I'm pretty sure I'm gonna find it's gonna be more of the story that keep coming out. And make sure you have insurance to catch a free hat. Real talk. And it was some guys making videos on TikTok like, oh, all you guys are saying this guy is a simp for protecting his co-worker, but you guys keep talking about you're the protectors and all this. He that is some simp activity though. That is some simp activity though. Because say he get off with self-defense, then he come home, he done bodied you and she still sucking him up. What are you talking about? Now your mother and your family don't got you because you trying to be Mr. I'm indestructible, Mr. I'm Superman, Mr. I'm invincible, and you got your dumb ass killed and she's still sleeping with him. Then what? Then what? What if he get off with self-defense? What if he get off with self-defense? We don't know all of the story. What if he had it on him and he approached him and punched him or something? He legally defended himself. There's more to the story. Risking it all for a coworker insanity. Yeah, her shit must have been fat. Yeah, her shit must have been fat. Stop playing. He must have wanted to hit. He must have wanted to go in like Lil Wayne. And them bullets went in. Yeah, he must have wanted to go in like Lil Wayne. Homie hit him with that. Downed them. Big bro. Downed them. I'm out them because I'm gonna be 100 with you. If I'm having a disagreement with my woman in public and some dude try to jump in and start trying to fight me, you gonna get the same treatment. Fuck you think you is. This is my bitch. If I'm having a verbal disagreement with my woman and some dude, yo, stop. Stop. What? But mind your business. He probably was already hitting that. I'm not killing no one over no used pussy. I know that's right. That's a fact. He thought he was gonna be a knight in shining armor, but ended up clipped. Yeah, he thought it was gonna be Mr. Knight, shining armor, and he was caping. Yeah, I'm gonna be your knight in shining armor. Because we don't know. He could have had it on him and approached the dude and put his hands on the dude, whatever the case may be, and dude was just defending himself. Because I'm gonna make sure I keep up with this situation to see if dude actually go to jail or if he get off. Yeah, chivalry is dead in this situation, literally dead. He probably was low key hitting that. I'm telling you, dude ain't just listen. Dude ain't just do that for no reason. He probably was low key cracking that. Unfortunately, unfortunately, now you done lost your life. Now, if he got children and got a wife, that is sad as hell. Now your kids not gonna grow up without now your kids gonna grow up without their father. Now your kids is left without a dad. Another fucked up black home. Another broken home. Right, niggas, they think it can't happen. They think it can't happen, bro. I'm telling you, men live in this delusion. It's a level of delusion, literally, where a lot of guys think it will never happen to me. Oh, nothing will ever happen to me. I'm invincible. I'm indestructible. It can't happen to me. Are you fucking schizophrenic? Are you under a fucking marijuana psychosis? Some type of spiritual psychosis? Are you having manic episodes? Are you mentally ill? Dudes that think like that think something wrong with them. It won't happen to me. I'm that nigga. It won't happen to me. Every accusation is a confession these days. He probably has a wife and kids for real. Real talk. Men need to think with their big head and not their little head. Real talk. He probably liked her and probably was low key having an affair with her. And the husband was addressing her about the situation and was getting into it with her, rather verbally or physically. And he felt like since he got some weight on him, he about to just run down on niggas. 'Cause that's what a lot of niggas, I'm telling you, a lot of big dudes get this big guy complex where they think everybody is intimidating them. Nigga, are you stupid? Everybody carry fucking guns nowadays. Are you smoking something? Are you crazy? Are you mentally ill? Are you smoking something? I'm telling you, dudes get like this big guy complex. Big guy, big guy, big guy. Yay! Big guy, big guy, big guy, big guy. I'm Mr. Big Man. You're gonna get some big bullets. Fuck you talking about. You should mind your business, bro. Stay out people business, bro. Cause them bitches still be wanting to fuck that nigga and sleep with that nigga. You do all that trying to be Mr. Captain Big Man, Mr. Big Guy. Get your dumb ass clipped over a bitch that's still gonna be sleeping with the nigga that killed you. You're crazy. Crazy. I know a situation where dudes done sat there, right? Because they girl cheated on them and they go kill the nigga. That's simp activity. You go kill this nigga because he's sleeping with your girl, right? And then you go to jail and she's still gonna be out here fucking being a 304. Are you freaking what level of simp activity is this? Imagine the regret in the afterlife. Bro, what level of simp activity is this? Yo, appreciate you for this. I'm crazy in these YouTube streets. Shout out to my supporters, bro. We got real niggas in my chat, bro. Like we saving soul. Shout out to my boy EY Beast Chip. Shout out to my boy, bro. Appreciate you, bro. Real talk, salute, bro. You know, we gotta get to 100 likes, man. Make sure y'all turn up, man, with that like button. If you ain't hit that like button, make sure you subscribe, bro. You tuned in the Savage Network and Savage TV, where it's real people with real perspectives and real opinions. We ain't gonna sugarcoat nothing. That's a fact. More. That's a fact. That's the unfortunate truth. That's the unfortunate truth. I literally know situations where dudes done killed the dude that was sleeping with their girl. Since they was mad about it, they went down this nigga. And now you're in prison. Then it happened from dudes that's from my neighborhood. I remember this shit. It's when I was a teenager. Now you're in jail and she's still gonna be out here getting slayed. What level of simp activity is this? What in the world is wrong with you? She cheated. Okay, cool. Let the bitch go. Move on. Move on. Okay, she slept with somebody. She opened her legs. So you gonna throw your life and your freedom away? You think it ain't more women that you gonna run into and be able to be in relationships with, and ain't other women you can sleep with? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Come on, bruh. I guarantee if she was unattractive, he would not care. That part, that part, that part. Make sure I like the live, man. Let's get it to 100 likes, man. We only need about 20 more likes. Make sure I like the live, bro. That part. That part. See, simps be trying to get sympathy pussy. He thought that after he get into it with her dude, or she was gonna give him some sympathy pussy because she was feeling sorry for him because he was being a simp. They be trying to get some sympathy pussy. Oh God. A lot of niggas out here can't get women through, so there's nothing to throw it all away. Yeah, that's that goofiness. All that you gonna kill, right? You gonna kill her new dude that she's sleeping with just because you heartbroken and you butt hurt. You's a goofy. You a goofy to me. I'm gonna keep it 100 with you. If you willing to throw your life away over some vagina, you're a goofy. I'm telling you. I don't care how bad the heartbreak is and all this other stuff. This is why I be trying to tell men. It's okay to be in love with a woman. It's okay to genuinely care about her. It's okay to genuinely value her, okay? But the thing is, right, the problem is a lot of guys put 100% into that woman, but they don't leave no love for themselves. You should put 75% of love and attention and all that stuff into yourself and about 25 into her. See, the problem is these guys time and their affection and their emotions and financially invest in that woman. And then if stuff go wrong, right, then they be wanting to kill the woman or kill her new dude. This is why they have TV shows like First 48. A lot of times it be stuff revolving around relationships. This is why they got the Dateline TV show, where show a lot of people that was in relationships killing their significant other, rather male or woman. Real talk, I know a woman, right? I know a woman, right, who her boyfriend, right? I know her, like we cool peoples. And she did not go to jail for it either. Her dude, right, when they got into it, started whooping her ass. And she backed out and shot the nigga and almost killed the nigga. She did not get no jail time for it. There's one girl that I know that lived down south. She did not get no jail time for it. Her dude was whooping her ass and thought she was sweet. Okay. And she backed out and blew his ass down and did not get no jail time. Just like I was telling y'all what happened in Buffalo around 2007, I would say around 2018, with the one dude that was my ex-girlfriend Jamila cousin. He was whooping his girlfriend ass and she stabbed and killed his ass. You just died over some box. You look like a sucker for love, bro. Like what's excuse me, what's wrong with you? And the reason she didn't get no jail time because when they showed her face, both her eyes was blacked. He beat her senseless and she picked up a knife and stabbed and killed him. Stabbed and killed him. So sometimes some guys just got to stay out of this situation because that same woman that he beating, you don't know if she might wake up and really kill that nigga and get off for it. You don't know if she might down that nigga. All this trying to be Captain Save a Hoe and lose your life over some vagina that you're not even getting is crazy work to me. At first I used to be on some shit like it's like if I seen a woman getting into it, I'm like, oh well, let me call the police. But then it's like I might as well mind my business. What if I call the police on the scene and old boy back out and kill me? I need to mind my fucking business. What if you jump into it, then she start getting mad at you and cussing you out and jumping you with the nigga, and she stab you or she shoot you? You got to think about this type of shit, bro. Your life is on the line. To be honest with you, your best bet is just moving away from the situations. Like let her handle that, or let somebody else call the police. Let one of the other civilians handle that. I'm gonna mind my business because I still got a life and got people that give a damn about me. That's just the honest God truth. You have to react exactly like the dudes with the brick lady. Let police do their job. This is a fact. Oh yeah, remember that brick lady? Remember that situation with the brick lady, bro? You just brought it back. That was classic. Remember this situation with Brick Lady, right? She got mad because none of the dudes helped her. But when they pulled up a lot of her TikTok content, she was like a misandrist. Like she made a bunch of videos hating men. She made a bunch of videos degrading men, a bunch of videos talking down on men. But then when she got into that situation, she was mad and surprised that these same men that she talked about on her social media platform did not want to help her. She did all that talking about men ain't shit, men ain't this, these men this, these black men this. But then when she got into that situation, none of them helped her. They let somebody call the police. All the guys was like, shit, that ain't got nothing to do with me. That's on you. Yeah, the brick lady. Y'all remember the brick lady? I think she was like Somalian or something. Yeah, the brick lady. All them dudes was like, yo, listen, it got nothing to do with me. And she was feeling some type of way. But then when I went and looked at her videos, she got a bunch of misandrous videos that she was posting about men, degrading men, hating men. But then it's like you hate men, but then when you get into an altercation, you wonder why men, because you don't put that energy out to the universe, you wonder why the same men don't want to help you. These same men don't want to defend you. You wonder why. Her thick ass was tripping. She was a little I think she was, yeah, she was like Somali or something like that. Yeah, Somalian girl. She kept saying all these black men sat right there and didn't help me. All these black men sat there and didn't help me. Don't you make videos saying how you hate men and men ain't shit? Yeah, y'all gotta do like them dudes did. Mind your business. Let somebody else call the police. Unfortunately, I'm so desensitized that if I went to the store right now and I seen a woman getting into it with her man, I'm gonna continue to buy my items and leave. They ain't got nothing to do with me. The clerk can call the police or one of these other civilians. Sorry, it got nothing to do with me. Shorty, you're gonna have to call the police. That ain't got nothing to do with me. Sorry, I'm too desensitized. Oh, she get into it with her man. Shit, who problem is that? That ain't my problem. I got shit to do. I'm just trying to purchase my items and leave. I'm not getting involved in that goofy shit. Yeah, I'm not getting involved in that goofy shit. She's getting into it with her man. She needs help. Okay, then what happened if I help her and I die? Is she gonna take care of my mom? Is she gonna look after my family? Is she gonna pay for my funeral? Stop playing with me, bro. She's still gonna be sucking that nigga dick. Stop playing with me, bro. What the fuck I look like? Larry Wills? I look a simp? The fuck I look like him? Which the fuck I would be down for some pussy. Sorry. Which the fuck I would. What I look like? I'm not him. He want to get blow. He want to get blown down over some box. And I guarantee you, I'm telling you, his little woman coworker, he probably was cracking that low key, and her dude found out. Yeah, he probably was knocking her down, then her dude knocked him down. Rather like a Larry Wills, I'll still take care of her. I ain't Larry Wills. That's some Larry Wills shit. Y'all know how Larry Wills' wife recently left him after he bought her that $300,000 Bentley, right? He said he was giving her over 50,000 a month, right? And then she left him. And then he was on stream, and it was like, "Oh, Larry, why don't you try to make it right with her?" He was like, "Oh, well, it's beyond repairable." Basically, what he's saying is she cheated. She slept with another guy. And he said, I'm still going to take care of her. I'm still going to make sure she's all right. And she could still call this simp. I guarantee you, say, oh, my new boyfriend beat me up. He hurt me. He's going to run his simp ass over to be Mr. Captain Save a Hoe and get himself in a situation. That's some Lear Wills activity. I'm sorry. Sure, you're going to have to figure it out. You're going to have to figure it out. Never get involved with couples. Exactly. So I'm glad that we got some smart, competent young men that's watching this because you might have some guys that's watching this, right? That's simps, and this can actually save their soul. This can actually help them because you never know what can happen tomorrow, next week, or next month. And you know, a woman that might be getting into it with her significant other, you might be in public and a woman get into it with her significant other. Mind your business. Hell, you talk more because what happened if you die? Is that bitch gonna take care of your mother? Is she gonna take care of your children? Is she gonna pay for your funeral? She gonna be out here still fucking with other men, and you sitting there dead in the grave because you want to be Mister. I'm Superman, and I'm the Mister. I protect and I provide. I'm a man. Now you just a dead dick. Now you just a dead dick. I'm Mr. Protector, Mr. Provide. Nigga, I turn to Ray Charles quick. I don't see shit. Yeah, I turn to Ray Charles shit. I don't see nothing. Yeah, I don't see nothing. I'm so sorry. I don't see nothing. I'm so sorry. I don't see nothing. I'm Ray Charles, Mr. I want to protect and I want to provide. That's a crazy way to go out. I'm Mr. I want to protect. I want to provide. I'm Mr. Protector. I'm Mr. Big Man. Bro, you niggas is already getting killed over women. What are we talking about? So when people is confused, like, how was that simp activity? Nigga, please, bro. And then I know it would be some people that's like, well, what if it was your daughter? Like, I understand, right? But it ain't my daughter. How about that? Because I already could hear it. If I was on TikTok, it'd be some people, well, Jay, what if that was your daughter? Would you want somebody to help her? Yeah, I want somebody to help her by calling law enforcement, calling the police, and not putting their life in line and they risk dying. Yeah, because what if my daughter still choose to deal with that goofy ass nigga even afterwards? So yeah, but what if it was your daughter, but it ain't? But it ain't. Yeah, but it ain't. Because my daughter would have the proper, daughter would be able to vet men the proper way because she has a father and uncles and brothers. See, back in the day when they vetted men or they would court men, right? The man would have to go through a process for the next 6 months to a year, if not more than that, where he meeting the father and all the brothers and all the cousins. It wasn't no you just meet a woman and sleep with her. Yeah, my woman wouldn't be in no situation like that. Yeah, my woman would know. My daughter would know. She would have the common sense to not deal with no guy that's verbally abusive and physically abusive because the signs be there. So yeah, it ain't my daughter. So oh well. Now the husband ain't died. The husband killed him. It says Texas man dies after being shot trying to help woman in domestic violence situation. Texas man dies after being shot trying to help woman in domestic violence situation. Man, let's get to 100 likes, man. Make sure y'all hit that like button, bro. Make sure y'all share the live. Click the arrow at the bottom right of the screen. If you know somebody that's a Captain Saver host, share the live to them. Yeah, share the link to them, whether it's via text message or Facebook, Instagram. If you know one of these Captain Saver hosts, yeah, make sure you share the live to them. All these Captain Saver hosts. Oh, I'm gonna save her. Oh, I'm gonna save her. Her joint must have been fat. He was going at her. It must have looked real good. She must have looked real good. He was going at her. I'm gonna save her. I can help her. I'm Superman. Yeah, you got super blick down. Stop playing. So imagine you wake up in the afterlife and they're like, why did you die? And you show a picture of some girl that probably wasn't even sleeping with you. And even if she was, you know how goofy you gonna look. Oh, so why are you here? Oh, I died. Why did you die? Why? He shows the picture of her. Are you fucking kidding me? You Larry Wills ass nigga. Are you kidding me? You Larry Wills type nigga. You fucking kidding me? Why are you here? Why are you here? Oh, I died over some pussy. I died over a woman. Okay. So you're an idiot. So you're a fucking moron. Okay. So you're an idiot. You're an idiot. Pew pew. Literally. All this, I'm lifting weights and I'm getting big. Cause you know, you see Mr. Big Guy. Mr. Big Man. Mr. Big Man. What happened to all that muscle? See, I'm telling you, these big dudes start having this level of delusion. I'm a big man. I'm Mr. Big Guy. I'm Mr. Big Guy. At that point, God got to see you to hell for being stupid. That's crazy. Was she his wife? No, 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 no. The woman was his coworker was getting into it with her husband, and he jumped in, and the husband ended up killing him. Yeah, this dude ended up losing his life. So yeah, now he deserved, I guess, to go to hell now. What the chat is saying for being so stupid. Yeah, she's gonna stick beside him. Why? Exactly. That's what I was just saying. Imagine you wake up in hell and the devil like, so why are you here? You show a picture of some girl that you worked with. Well, I tried to defend her from her. They're gonna laugh at you. They're gonna laugh at you. Yeah, Captain Saver 304. She probably was a 403. She probably was a chick with a dick. You trying to be Mr. Captain Saver 304 or Saver 403. Wasted life over nothing. We still living. I'm still breathing. You in the fucking ground. Stop playing with me. This oxygen hitting different today. This oxygen. I'm alive. I'm moving. I'm talking. You can't do that now over some pussy. Yeah, I'm moving. I'm talking. I'm feeling real good. I'm feeling real alive. That oxygen hit different. Bro, wasted life over nothing. That's what being a solid dude get you. I promise you, Mister. I'm solid. I'm a real nigga. Blah. I'm tough. Her husband said, I ain't doing no wrestling today. Wrestled his ass to the graveyard. She probably got turned on. She's going to tell the group chat her man a killer. These women aren't serious. Real talk. This is factual, Noel. Make sure y'all double tap the screen. Let's get to 100 likes, man. Let's try to run these likes up, bro. If you ain't double tap the screen, make sure you double tap the screen, bro. This is like Savage Network, Savage TV, where we got real people with real perspectives, with real opinions, and real conversations. Yeah, a lot of women like shit like that too, low key. Oh, my man beat this dude up over me. My man shot somebody over me. Women like that. It's like inflates their ego. I'm keeping 100 with you. Women like that. It inflates their ego. I'm sorry, this shit gets so real. If you're just my girlfriend, I ain't fighting over you. I'm sorry. You ain't my wife. You don't got no children by me. You ain't my motherfucking mother. You ain't my grandmother. I'm sorry, you just my girl. You just my little girlfriend that I'm just fucking on. We don't got no real commitment. Oh, Jay, I got into it with my cousin or my brother or some guy. That sounds like a personal problem. You know how to dial 911? What you want me to do? I'm supposed to die? So what happened if I die? You still gonna be out here sucking dick, getting your back bent. Fuck is you talking about? Niggas still gonna be folding your legs behind your head like a pretzel. They still gonna be stretching you out like yoga. Okay? They still gonna be cracking your back like a chiropractor and you getting cracked. That's a skill issue. What you want me to do? You just a bitch that I'm fucking. What I look like a goofy? I look like Larry Wills? Well, Jay, I got into it. You just my girlfriend though. You ain't my wife. I mean, you ain't my wife. You ain't the mother of my children. What you want me to do? But how you calling me and you ain't call 911? So I get murdered, I fuck around and get killed, right? And then you still be out here sucking dick. I mean, how does that benefit me? Bitch, I got a life. I got other bitches I gotta fuck. I got other bitches that gotta get dick. Fuck you talking about? You think you gonna be the only one? I got other these women who gonna fuck these women if I won't do it? They need dick. You ain't the only one. Who gonna be able to get them dick if I don't do it? So you want me to die over you? What are you talking about? You can't call 911? What happened if I pull up and he kill me? I was dumb like that over some used pussy at my old past life. God save my dumb butt and never again. Don't do that. You'll do all that running to save her, right? Oh, she been getting into it, right? And say if you end up downing this nigga and you go to jail, right? You think she still ain't gonna be getting fucked? What you talking about? You think niggas ain't still gonna be cracking that and folding her up like a pretzel? Are you a simp? Are you smoking goofiness? Are you drinking goofy juice? You think you go to prison for the rest of your life? She just never gonna get her pussy out no more. You niggas are fucking delusional. If you believe that. I'm gonna hold you down, baby. What Yo Gotti said within 90 days they be gone. You think she gonna stick around? Okay, save your little girlfriend you dealing with. Oh, babe, this dude is bothering me. Okay, you pull up. Right? You pull up. Right? You think she really gonna be faithful if you was to go to prison for the rest of your life? Huh? I'm like, we all been there, done that. Like, don't get me wrong. I ain't perfect. I have to learn from experience. I ain't perfect. I have to learn from experience, right? I remember this one time, right? 'Cause y'all know I keep it a band with y'all. Make sure I like the live. Like, I had to learn from experience, right? I remember the one time I was about 20, 21. That was like 2021. Right. This before I all the way understood woman nature, right? I was on the phone with my ex-girlfriend, right? My ex-girlfriend Jamila, and this dude tried to get her number and bag her. And she like, no, I got a boyfriend. He like, fuck you then, bitch. And he started popping it. I'm like, yo, where you at? She's like, oh, I'm at the university station. I'm pulling up to the university station right now. I'm about to be there in like 10 minutes. Right. So I came up there, right? And then I'm talking to her, right? And she pointing out the dude that said to her, and he see me looking at him, right? So now I followed him. He hopped on the train, right? I hopped on the train right next to him, right? So he's standing by the back door with his back against the wall, and I come on the train right afterwards. I come right on the train. I'm just looking him right in his face. I'm standing right in front of him, right? So when I pulled out a knife, he like, nah, bro, I ain't known it like that, bro. My bad, bro. He started apologizing, right? And guess what? The bitch still cheated on me afterwards. You do all that. I learned from experience. Bitch still cheated. Okay. So what was the point of doing all that? What's the point of doing all that? Bitch still end up cheating. Nigga, you gotta. I learned from experience. So, but nowadays, at my big grown age, I learned to mind my business. Oh, I'm getting into it with a guy. That ain't got nothing to do with me. Bitch still cheated. You do all that trying to be Mr. Real nigga. I'm so solid. I'm so tough. I'm such a gangster. I stand on business. Bitch, you still go cheat. So why did I just risk my freedom in my life? Never the fuck again. I learned that shit like 20, 21 years old. Never again. Never again. What am I doing all that for? What am I doing that for? Dudes start apologize like, yo, I'm sorry, bro. I ain't mean this. My bad, bro. I'm sorry. I apologize. I'm like, all right, bet. And then as soon as he said it's crazy because when I hopped off the train doors closed, the train pulled off, right? I went upstairs, hollered, I left, right? Right after that, she cheated. What was the point of me doing that? Now I look like a goofy. I look like him. I look like Larry Wills. Never again. But unfortunately, you have some guys, right, who don't learn their fucking lesson. Some dudes don't learn their fucking lesson. This is me being 100 with you. I never said, listen, I don't got the story wrong. You said you got the story, the whole story wrong. My guy Eddie was my friend, and that girl was not his girlfriend. I never said she was his girlfriend. I said that the woman that he got into it with had a husband, and they got into his altercation, and he lost his life. I'm talking about another story. See, you too busy got my dick down your throat. You too busy got my dick down your throat. You came in late when I was talking about another story. You too busy sucking dick. That's what happened when you be sucking my dick from the back. Pause, no diddy. You too busy sucking dick from the back. We was just talking about something else. This what happened when you just walk up in my live and got my dick down your esophagus, right by the jugular, right by the larynx, by the trachea, by the windpipe. That's what happens when you come in and you got dick in your throat. Because we was just talking about something else. You came in sucking what wild dick, no Drewski, no Jeffrey Epstein. You came in with dick down your throat, no Drewski. But you came in here hot and ready like Little Caesars. No Drewski. I was just talking about something completely different. You came in the chat sucking wild dick. No Drewski. No baby oil. That's crazy. This is why y'all gotta stop being on that Drewski type time. We was talking about something way different. You come in sucking dick. He claiming that's his friend. He ain't putting nothing in the funeral. He not serious. Right, you talking about that's your friend that got killed, right? Pay for his funeral, nigga. Pay for his funeral. Help his family out. You on YouTube talking. Go spin and get some get back. That was your friend. You supposed to be trying to go put something up in the air for him, right? Nigga done doubt your friend. You on YouTube comments talking. Go slide, nigga. You talking about, oh, that's my friend. He killed my friend. You supposed to be going to get your blick and go slide. You ain't trying to put nothing in the air. You supposed to be trying to go get at that nigga motherfucking family for that. Go slide, nigga. Oh, they killed your friend. Go kill some of his friends, nigga. What you talking about? That's how it go, Mr. Tough Guy. That's your friend. You want to be addressing me, but you ain't addressing the nigga that killed your homie fucking family and his friends. You want to be addressing me though. Go pick up a switch and go put something in the dirt, nigga, behind your so-called friend. Cause that really was your friend. You be willing to kill about your friend. So get off YouTube, nigga, and go slide, nigga. Yeah, you supposed to be going to that nigga. That nigga that killed him, you supposed to be going to his family, nigga. You supposed to be trying to go kill a nigga mother behind that. You supposed to be trying to go kill a nigga father behind that, nigga. You supposed to be trying to go kill that nigga brother, kill that nigga grandmother, kill one of that nigga kids. That's how the streets go when you tough, nigga. You living like that, nigga. You ain't paying for the funeral. So stop talking about he was your friend. Nigga wasn't your motherfucking friend because you ain't doing shit for him now that he dead. All you doing is having dick down your throat. You ain't putting nothing in the air. You ain't serious. Talking about them, that's your friend. Talking about that's your friend. Yeah, you have to be an associate. That's your friend. Go slide. You supposed to be going to stand on business. Nigga just killed your mans. You in YouTube comments talking about it. You in YouTube comments. That's my friend, y'all. that's my that's your friend. How much did you put into his GoFundMe, nigga? How much did you put in to get him buried, nigga? You ain't did nothing. That's your friend. You ain't try to put nothing in the dirt over him, and you ain't put nothing towards a GoFundMe and towards to bury him. But you talking about that was your friend. That ain't your friend. With that being said, let's get to 200 likes, bro. Let's double tap the screen. Make sure y'all send them super chats if you can, or whatever. If you want to donate, you could click the link. If you want to send a super chat, you can super chat. But if you can't, it's free to like the live. It's free to share the live. Let's get to 200 likes. You ain't put nothing in the dirt. Nigga, talking about that's your friend. Nigga, you sitting there talking in YouTube comments, nigga. Fuck you talking about, nigga? Talking about that's my friend. That's my friend. Fuck is you talking about, nigga? You ain't trying to really go slide and put nothing in the dirt, nigga. Shut your bitch ass up, nigga. You ain't living like that. You ain't putting nothing towards that funeral, nigga. How the fuck is you playing, bro? That's my friend, y'all. That's my friend. That ain't your motherfucking friend. That's why I be saying on TikTok, I throw this friend word around too loosely. Talking about that's your friend, nigga. You ain't serious, bruh. He reminds me of an animal like male lions, glizzy. Your friend is sitting here dead in the dirt over some pussy and you ain't doing nothing. You ain't try to at least slide one time and go look for somebody. At least go shoot at somebody. Fuck is you talking about? You supposed to say, you know what, they just killed my mans, bro. Now I'm about to go look for his fucking family. I'm gonna get this nigga where it hurt. That's his heart. I'm gonna try to go kill yo. Now I'm about to go slide, nigga. You ain't trying to really go do nothing, bro. Y'all niggas playing, bro. Talking about that's your mans. That's your friend. You would have been trying to pay for that funeral, or you'd have been trying to motherfucking go pull up on something, nigga. Stop playing, nigga. You'd have been paying for that funeral or trying to go pull up on something, nigga. You talking about that's your friend, nigga. Stop playing with me, nigga. Stop playing with me, nigga. Stop playing with me, nigga. Y'all remember last year? Okay, y'all remember last year? I ain't gonna say too much. When a bitch pulled out a knife on my motherfucking wife, that bitch was dead the motherfucking same week. Nigga, you ain't trying to put nothing up. Stop talking like you live like that, nigga. Stop it, nigga. Motherfuckers really die out here playing. You playing. Calling somebody your friend and saying you love them, but you ain't willing to take no risk to protect them. Stop it. You got the story wrong. Nigga, I was talking about something from literally almost 10 years ago. We wasn't even just talking about old boy. I was talking about why I learned my lesson that if a woman is just my girlfriend, I'm staying out of certain shit. I'm just being 100 with y'all. Oh, that's your girlfriend. Okay, you gonna die over her? You gonna die? What you talking about, nigga? You gonna die? I'm just being 100 with y'all. It'd be funny if OG. It would be funny if OG didn't fuck with bro like that whole time. To most some that's my friend. Shut your bitch ass. The chat is crazy. Listen, this is Savage Network. This is Savage TV with real people. We have real conversations. Make sure y'all like the live, but let's get to 200 likes today. Let's see if we can get to 200 likes. Let's see if we get to 200 likes. Make sure y'all double tap that screen, bro. He capped. A real friend wouldn't be on here bragging on you. He straight capped. Man, that's my friend. I wasn't even talking about that. I was trying to help the young men that's watching understand that I've been there. I used to be that type of dude when I was young and dumb. Oh, he said something to my girlfriend. Let me pull up. Then the whole time the bitch still cheat. Now you looking stupid. I learned my lesson young as hell, like 19, 20. Real talk. I never forget. I'm sitting at home. No. I was leaving the gym. I just got done doing bench press, squat, deadlift. I'm already turned up off my testosterone, my pre-workout. Ex-girlfriend Jamila called me. I'm on the phone with her cooling. Some nigga like, oh, what's your number? Let me get your number. She said, no, I got a man. He start, oh, you bitch this, you bitch that, fuck you. I'm like, where you at? Or I'm about to be at the university station. I'm like, all right, bet, I'm on my way. I pulls up, I'm talking to her. I'm like, who just said that? Old boy looking at me, he walking with his mans. His mans end up spinning off. I'm like, who just said that? Dude went down the stairs, hopped on the train. He seen me following too, hopped right on the train. He's standing with his back like against the wall, standing, I hop right on the train, standing right in front of him. I'm just looking at him. Like on some, is you crazy? I'm just looking at him. Backed out the pimp blade. I didn't even get a chance to say it. He like, yo, bro, my bad, bro. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to disrespect your girl, bro. I apologize. I just hopped off the train, left. Bitch still ended up cheating. So why the fuck did I sit there and do that stupid shit? I'll never be look. I'll never make myself like a goofy again. Bitch still got hurt. Bitch still got caught sucking dick and fucking another nigga. Multiple different niggas. Real talk. I learned from my own personal experience. The bitch still ended up cheating with multiple different niggas. Caught the bitch sending all type of different niggas, naked pictures, all type of shit. Caught her fucking multiple different niggas, all type of stuff. A couple of the niggas that she was talking to ended up messaging me on Facebook. I never again do no dumb shit like that. So that's what we was originally talking about. I'm trying to tell you young men, because I understand your ego and your pride get involved, but sometimes you gotta let bygones be bygones. I'm so sorry. You gotta let bygones be bygones. That's just me keeping 100 with you. You ain't got no children by her, or she ain't your wife. I'm so sorry, bro. And that ain't worth it, because the bitch will still end up cheating, and you done did all that. You done risk getting killed or you killing somebody, and then the bitch still out here sucking dick and getting fucked. Are you goofy? Man, I'm just keeping it honest with y'all. Never again, bro. You sit there, do all that, trying to be Mr. Captain, save her. Oh, this my girlfriend. Right afterwards, found out the bitch was cheating, did all that. Did all that, looking stupid. You know how dumb I felt? I was thinking about that shit too. You know how dumb I felt, bro? You know how goofy I felt? I felt like a fucking idiot. You know how stupid I felt? I learned that shit young, like 19, 20 years old. Never again. Never again. All that for nothing. I wish I would be dumb like that again. Never again. I'm so sorry. I got PTSD and trauma from situations like that. No. Nowadays, I would tell a guy like, "Oh, listen, you better tell her to call 911 if she feel like she in danger or something, bro." I'm just being 100 with you, because you pull up, okay, and then next, what if you find out she's still cheating on you, or she cheated on you afterwards? It doesn't even make sense. In the end, a lot of times, it does not benefit you as a man. That's just what it is. Men have to be more. Men have to start playing chess and be more competent and intelligent. It's not guaranteed that she's faithful. You be looking stupid like I was looking stupid. Like, damn, I did all this defending her and always having her back every time something happened, and the whole time the bitch was a cheater, sleeping with multiple different men. What the hell? Never again. You be out here looking like a goofy. Never again. You crazy. I remember she got into another situation. Her cousins was all calling me, "Where you at? This dude over here cussing her around." Da, 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 da. I'm like, y'all calling me, call the police. Y'all calling me. Y'all could call 911. I'm not pulling up. She cheated on me when I was with her. And then I wasn't even with her no more. What are you talking about? She getting into it with this dude. She probably was fucking that dude. Who I look like a goofy. She ain't just getting into it with no random dude. Oh, we at my cousin house and she getting into it with this guy that's over here. That ain't got nothing to do with me. I'm not Larry Wills. No, no, you ain't about to play with my life and safety. No, crazy as hell. Call 911. Someone please call 911. What movie is that off? Is that off Friday? Someone please call 911. Yeah, call 911. Fuck is you talking about? Make sure you like the live and share the live. Make sure you subscribe. And make sure when you subscribe, you hit that post notification bell so you can be notified every time we go live. Make sure you select the all option. Never again. You be look. I'm telling you from experience, bro. You be looking like a goofy. I'm telling you from experience. You be looking like a goofy. Yeah, you be looking like a straight up goofy. Yeah, you be sitting there looking dumb. Like, damn, I just did all of this. That was the second time that happened to me. I'm the type of person, three strikes you out. Cause something like that had happened before that, like in 2013. I was a young nigga. I was like 16. Me and this nigga ended up getting cool. I was telling you about this shit. Me and this nigga ended up getting cool. He looks smoked out now, though. This nigga looks smoked out now. This nigga name, what is this nigga name? Shaquan. I ended up fighting the nigga Shaquan because he tried to fight the one bitch that I was fucking with. Then she turned out to be one of the biggest 304s in Buffalo. Literally, this nigga, this was 7 years ago on YouTube. 7 years ago, I was on fucking camera fighting niggas. The video low key longer than that. This video from like 2013 when I ended up getting a screen recording. This was from 7 years ago. I ended up getting into it with this goofy nigga. Did all that. I ended up getting into it with him. I been was on YouTube knocking niggas the fuck out. I ended up beating the shit out the nigga Shaquan over this hoe ass bitch named Shatira. Then the bitch was a whole 304. I should have listened to my nephew because he tried to tell me. He was threatening her when I was on the phone saying he was gonna choke her, all this goofy shit, all this goofy shit, right? Then me and her ended up breaking up because I found out that she was cheating. First strike. That's the first strike. After it happened the second time, never again. You're crazy. Once it happened again when I was like 19, I'm trying to be this upstanding man and defend her and have her back because I'm loyal and I'm faithful and I love her. Nigga, please. Fuck is you talking about? Nigga, please. I ended up running into him last year. I was telling you about this shit. I ended up running into him last year. He ended up respecting me. We ran into each other. I seen this nigga when I was leaving the gym. He was outside looking smoked out. I'm like, this nigga look mad for me. I'm like, bro, what's your name? He's like, oh, Shaquan, bro, Shaquan. I'm like, oh, and I showed him. I'm like, I'm the one that you fought. He's like, word. He's like, damn, bro, you big as hell now. Blah 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 blah. But bro, he looked like he smoked out. I seen him the one day carrying I seen him the one day carrying like a garbage can full of cans and shit. I mean, a garbage bag full of cans and bottles, going into garbages looking for bottles and shit. I'm like, damn, what happened to this nigga? Did he get laced? What happened to the nigga? Every time I see the nigga, he run up and give me a hug. Like, what happened to this nigga? Is this nigga laced? The fuck wrong with the nigga Shaquan? The fuck happened to him? The nigga laced? Never the fuck again. That bitch Shatira ended up being a big time whore, big time hoe, big time pass around, bopped out. Never the fuck again. Yeah, you got three strikes, you're out. After something like that happened the second time, never the fuck again. You crazy as hell. I'm so sorry, baby. You're gonna have to call law enforcement or something. Yeah, you're gonna have to call law enforcement. Because who's to say if after I defend you, you don't go out here still doing dicks? That's crazy. I don't know about these new niggas. Me personally, that's crazy, bro. Dude, you do all that. I'm Mr. Big Guy like him. Big guy, big guy, big guy. I'm Mr. Big Guy. Get the fuck out my face. Mr. Big Guy, big guy. All that trying to be Mr. Tough Guy. You get put in dirt over some bitch. Get a fuck right. You niggas is crazy. You guys got to stop simping out here for these bitches. That's why like simping should be against the law. It's like a disease. Like simping is like a disease. It's like a biological error. It's like something is innately wrong in your DNA. Now you seeing her dead over some bitch because she was getting into it with her fucking husband. And you want to be looking at me in this picture. Why you keep looking at me? You should have been looking past the problem in the situation. She coming to work venting to you. My husband getting into it with me. My husband been fighting me. Now you dead though. Now you die. Now you die. Just saw live first time. I was rolling laughing, but as an OG, I keep telling these youngsters, don't be a goofy. I keep trying to tell them, stop being a goofy. I was a goofy before. Niggas be acting like they've been real their whole life. They've been real 24/7, 365 the whole. You have to learn how to be real. Niggas be acting like they always was real. They never had goofy moments in their life. I had some goofy moments. That's how I learned. I had some simped out goofy moments. So I learned never the fuck again. Yeah, never the fuck again. But some dudes, unfortunately, don't learn. Larry Wills type niggas. You got dudes like Larry Wills that get cheated on. His wife cheats on him. He's talking about, well, I'm still gonna take care of her. I'm gonna get her something good. I'm still gonna look out for her. What in the simped out are you doing? What in the simped out are you doing? Niggas be acting like they're infallible and they never have fake moments in their life. They never had moments where they was moving like a bitch ass nigga, moving like a goofy. They act like they was real 24/7. Nah. Sometimes you go through stuff in life. Sometimes life gotta teach you. Sometimes life just gotta teach you. I had moments in my life where I just had some simped out goofy moments. Never the fuck again though. I ain't Larry Wills. Larry Wills keep on being a goofy. That's on him. He wanna keep on simping. Bitch done cheated on you, sucked another nigga dick and got fucked by another nigga. You talking about you still gonna take care of her. You, mind you, she cheated on you after you around the time you bought her this brand new $300,000 Bentley. Bitch out here cheating on you. You talking about I'm still gonna look out for her. I'm still gonna take care of her. Are you crazy? See, this what happened when you smoke crack. Because Larry Wills admitted that he smoked crack and he used to be doing trenbolone acetate, which is a steroid. This what happened when you smoking crack, right? Straight to the fucking brain, and then you doing fucking steroids. You don't think straight. Imagine smoking crack while on steroids. That's literally an oxymoron. It doesn't even make sense. So gym Monday, testosterone injection Tuesday, Wednesday crack smoke. Thursday go spend all my money on these little stupid ass cam sites and trick my money off on a bunch of online whores that you never fucked in real life. Yeah, so Monday gym. This makes zero sense. You're a moron. So Monday gym, Tuesday testosterone injection, trenbolone injection, Wednesday crack cocaine to the brain, Thursday blow all your money on online websites where it's cam, where it's fucking like these what's they call cam models. Ain't that what he was talking about? Them cam sites. Blow all your money on cam sites. He said he ended up going broke. Spent hundreds and thousands of dollars on some woman on the internet, on some cam site that you have not fucked in real life. Okay. Purest definition of a cuck and a simp. He said he went broke tricking his money off on women on these campsites and these little, I guess some little, what you want to call it, like some, I guess it's like some little porn campsite. And he spent his money, right? Let me tell you something. I'm not even interested in having a conversation with a woman if I can't fuck. Fuck is you talking about? What I'm supposed to be. So you not even around them in real life getting no type of cheeks and you went broke on some campsite models. You're an idiot. This is what happens when you smoke crack to the brain. That's what happens. When you smoke crack to the brain, this is what goes on. Like something is wrong on your neurological system. Like your brain, it's like cognitive it's like a cognitive dissonance. Like something's not right in the brain. That's why y'all gotta stay off crack. That's why y'all gotta stay off crack, bro. Y'all be smoking crack too much for me, bro. Y'all be smoking way too much crack for me, bro. Y'all niggas is crackheads. You're gonna end up just like Larry Wills. See this. How I know the crack is still affecting Larry Wills because the fact that he was spending over $50,000 on his wife a month, bought her a brand new G wagon, bought her a $300,000 Bentley. Clearly, she cheated on him, and you talking about he's still gonna take care of her and look out for her. See, the crack has messed up your thinking. This way, I gotta stay off crack. You're Larry on some straight sucker shit. That's like, I think he might get simp of the year, or maybe him. Simping is so bad that it costs his life. Yeah, simping is so bad. Oh, so his friend came in a video and said his name is Eddie. Mr. Eddie boy here, simping is so bad it cost Mr. Eddie his life. That's how bad simping is for you. Simping will cost Mr. Eddie boy here his life over a bitch that you're not fucking. But the girl that he died over wasn't his girlfriend. That's the point. He's even more of a moron. He's even more of an idiot. You still an idiot if you just die over your girlfriend, but he's even more of a fucking moron. That's the whole point. Oh, that wasn't his girlfriend. That's the fucking point. The man just sat here and died over a woman he's not sleeping with. What are we talking about? So thank you for confirming it. That's the whole point. The man just got blicked down. Fuck, fuck, fuck. Over a bitch he not even fucking. What are you talking about? Man, sorry. If you see a woman going through something, mind your business, bro. Tell her to call 911, get her order protection, go to some type of counseling, some type of counseling or psychiatric help, some type of therapist. Tell her to get some help by some professionals. I'm just gonna keep it 100 with you. Tell her to get some help by some professionals. She's going through it though, Jay. But no, Jay, she's going through it. She's sad. She's going through it. Listen, tell her to go get some help by the professionals. Who the fuck is you, Dr. Phil? You want to be this knight in shining armor? I'm so sorry, bitch. You gonna have to figure it out. Who you supposed to be? The knight in shining armor? What are we talking about here? I think some of these guys just like have a death wish. I literally seen a whole video. I think the police officer got killed. It was a police officer, first day on the job, got a call out from dispatch to pull up to the scene where it was some domestic violence happening. Police officer pulled up first day on the job, went to the door. The dude came outside and shot the damn police officer and killed the police officer. I was watching the body cam. So if these type of crazy dudes, clearly these dudes is crazy, will kill a law enforcement officer, what do you think they'll do to you? What are we talking about? What do you think happened to you? This nigga killed a whole fucking police officer. Nigga killed the whole police officer. What do you think happened to you? A whole police officer that's trained to handle situations like that. And went through all type of training with the gun range, and all this fucking extensive training. Police officer got killed. Cop, first day on the job. I believe it was a rookie, if I'm not mistaken. Pulled up, knocked on the door. Dude came outside arguing with the cop, backed out, shot the fucking police officer. Shot the cop multiple times. At that, cop died. So these type of unhinged men who clearly are sensitive and emotional and feminine and don't have emotional intelligence or emotional awareness and do this to a damn law enforcement officer over a woman, what do you think they'll do to you? What do you think they'll do to you? I'm so sorry, man. Listen, if it ain't your mom at this point, stay out of it. That's just the honest to God truth. If it ain't your mother, you should stay out of it. That's just me keeping it 100 with you. That's just me. That's just me keeping it 100 with you. If it ain't your mother, your grandmother, um, you should kind of like stay out of it and mind your business. Because I know a situation that this shit happened right up the street. This was like 2021. This mom was getting into it with her boyfriend, and she called her son. Her son came right over. This was right up the street from where I'm at. Shot three people. Two of them died. I think he was on like 24. They gave him life in prison. It was right up the street from me. You just ruined your son's life. Don't even realize it at the time. You just ruined your son's life. Your son is never coming home. This was 2021. I never forget. Right up the street. I remember this shit happened. I remember I was going to the store. I'm like, why is there so many police out here? Later on in the news, they showed his mug shot. Her son pulled right up because the dude was getting into it with his mom. Shot her boyfriend and shot two other people that was there. Two of them died. One of them survived. Gave him life in prison. Own mom ruined his life. Own mom. Life ruined now. So yeah, sometimes even as your parent, you gotta kind of point them to the best direction. Son pulled up, bodied them niggas, went to jail for the rest of his life. He was only like 23, 24. I probably could find his mugshot. Matter of fact, let me try to find it. Dude was young. I probably could find it. Dude was young. Let me see. I probably could find it though. Dude was young when this happened. Oh, it was 2022. It was 2022. The victim, 51-year-old Anthony Williams, and 36-year-old Christina Perez. The suspect, an 18-year-old Buffalo man, Jamar Woods, was arrested and charged shortly after the incident. Yep. He was 18 years old. Watch this. This was right up the street from me. Watch this. This was right up the street from me in 2022. Nigga was 18 years old. Watch this. 18. Here we go. I know I can find it. I remember this situation happened. I was right up the street the day it happened. I just happened to be in this neighborhood. An arrest in a murder. The Tonawanda police have just announced an arrest in a murder last month inside a home on Arthur Boulevard. Detectives have charged 18-year-old Jameer Woods of Buffalo with 2 counts of second-degree murder and 1 count of attempted murder. Investigators say he shot and killed 51-year-old Antoine Williams of Buffalo and 36-year-old Christina Perez of Hinsdale back on August 28th. The third victim was critically wounded but is expected to survive. Police still not commenting this noon on why they believe Woods targeted the victims. Again, an 18-year-old man now in custody for the murder of 2 people on Parker Boulevard in the town of Tonawanda last month. Come on, bro. I was right up the street when that happened. I remember that shit. I'm like, why the fuck is there so many fucking police out here? What the fuck is going on? What is all these fucking police outside for? Nigga was 18. Nigga probably still damn near a virgin. Probably barely got his dick wet. Nigga, you 18, about to be around men for the rest of your life. Nigga, 18 years old. 18. Life over before it even started. You barely just got your dick wet. Your balls barely done dropped, little nigga. Your balls barely done dropped. But come to find out, the dude was getting into it with his mom and all this other stuff, and he pulled up. He ended up smoking the dude, okay, and got life in prison at 18 years old. Ended up getting life. Ended up getting life at 18 years old. You look like a cold buster. Your mom gonna be still out here doing what she do, still be running around dealing with all these different men. You sit in a jail cell around a bunch of men. You sit around a bunch of men now for the rest of your life at 18 years old. Now all you're gonna see is a bunch of men forever. Yeah. That's how he gonna end up turning gay. Watch. He gonna end up turning into a faggot. Getting around a bunch of men all day. Watch. He gonna end up turning into one of them punks. Watch. 18 years old. Now it's not even sad. If you want to be an idiot and you want to be a moron and you want to be this Mr. Captain Saver, right? You want to be a dumbass, okay? Because I'm still out here free. Life is good. Beautiful oxygen. Yo, good looking for that super chat, man. Good looking for that super chat. Shout out to my boy. He said, I bet his mom still don't get it. Facts. She probably was a street bitch. That's just what it is. They be loving to deal with these street niggas and all these tough guys. She probably was a street bitch. She probably still don't get it. And you sitting in prison now for the rest of your life around a bunch of men forever. For a bunch of men forever. And your mom's still out here doing it up, living life. You sitting down. She probably don't even do nothing for you while you in jail. You probably just sitting there, fucked up, and threw your life away. Threw your life away. The seen this happen too many times from both sides of the coin. Rather be somebody defending somebody in their family, or be one of these dudes trying to defend they woman from one of these type of weird type of dudes. I've seen it happen on both sides of the spectrum. Like, bro, you out here looking crazy. Now you sitting in prison for the rest of your life at 18 years old. And your mom's still gonna be out here living life, doing it up, doing her. Probably still be fucking different niggas and dealing with all type of scumbags, just living it up. You living it up in jail. You like a cold buster. You like a cold motherfucking buster. You look stupid as fuck, nigga. Life still going on. You done stopped your whole life. And I always said this, most of these dudes that be in jail nowadays is over a woman. When you start to get older, you start to realize it. Most of the time, it's over a woman. They want to be in the streets and look tough to impress the women. They want to sell drugs and look like a get money nigga to impress the women. They want to get into a fight with a nigga or shoot a nigga, usually over women. Make sure you like the live, bro. Simp activity, bro. Make sure you double tap the screen. Most of them is in there over women, bro. That's just the sad reality to it. You start learning as you get older. 90% of it is over women. I'm telling you. They got into it with this one dude over a woman. You know how many hoods that caught beef over women? A lot of times that's how it happened. Somebody start sleeping with one of their girlfriends or one of their wives. Next thing you know, they catch beef and them a whole war pop off over a woman. Over a woman. All these lies being took. They say some of these beefs in Chicago started over women. They say a lot of these dudes was cool with each other. Something ended up happening over a girl, whole war popped off. That's been going on for years. Over a woman. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's why I say, even if it's a woman in your family and she get the calling, to be honest with you, it's like 50-50. But I'm leaning more towards the you shit. She better handle it the legal way. Cause you go to prison for the rest of your life. You think they could take care of you? Jail is expensive nowadays. You think they really gonna take care of you? Stop it. A lot of niggas be in there starving. Stop it. You think them little bitches you been running around with gonna take care of you? Yeah, you delusional. Niggas live in a realm of delusion. A lot of men do, because it's their ego and a pride. That's why I've been had an ego death. She's gonna take care of me. I'm in prison for the rest of my life. They're gonna have my back. Yeah, okay. You be in that motherfucker starving with nothing. You be in that motherfucker starving with nothing. This is why simping is a disease. Real talk. You be in that motherfucker starving. Come on, bro. You be in that motherfucker starving, bro. Let's see that bod, Jay. Come on, bro. You tripping out. You tripping. And being that motherfuckers be simping. Most of these dudes that's in jails over women, I promise you, you'll start to learn as you get older. Most of these dudes is game bangs. They want to look tough for women. They in the streets, they want to look tough for women. They're her slidings, they want to look tough for women. Real talk. They was out here doing all this craziness to impress women. Telling you. Most of these dudes that's doing time, it always stem back to a woman. Most of these hoods that got beef and niggas that got beef, a lot of times it was over women. A lot of times it was over women. Over motherfucking women. I watched this shit happen when I was like 17. Yeah, about 90% of them. Over women. Over box. I remember when I was about 17, 18 years old, right? The homie Brandon, right? The spots I got raided, his girl Amber ended up going to jail, right? So the homie Brandon was stressed out like, damn, because you know to bail somebody out. Well, I know it's like this in New York State. You gotta have a job and all this other stuff. So he called the homie Banco. It's like, yo, and he ain't had a bread at that. He's like, yo, bro, can you bail her out? I'll pay you back. He like, all right, whatever. So Banco ends up bailing Amber out of jail, right? So when the homie Brandon met up with Banco, he was supposed to pay the nigga back, but he tried to give him some heroin that equaled the same amount, if not more, than what he actually paid to bail Ambro. And Bank was like, yo, bro, I don't want no heroin, bro. You said you was gonna pay me back. I did you a solid. I don't want no drugs, bro. I don't do that, bro. So he ends up not paying the homie back. So I remember we was at the building cool, and he like, man, fuck that nigga. I'm just not gonna pay him. Fuck that nigga. I'm just not gonna pay that nigga. We're like, oh, okay, bet. So the homie, right, has some brass knuckles that he ended up giving to me afterwards. He had some brass knuckles. Because then him and Bank will start having little issues after that. Because Bank was like, bro, you just walked me for my bread, bro. You said you was gonna pay me back, but you tried to give me some drugs in order to pay me back. I just want my money back. So they start having a verbal disagreement on the phone, all this crazy shit. The homies ended up catching Banco at this club the one night, and Banco was drunk and he was walking out the club. And the homie Brandon was standing right by the door. And as soon as Banco walked outside, he hit him with the brass knuckles and knocked the nigga Banco the fuck out. I seen the video. It had Banco booty tooted up in the air. Literally, like the nigga, nigga Banco got hit. Boom! And fell face first. His booty was tooted up in the motherfucking air and they left. This whole big ass beef popped off. It was like, I think he was like 5'9" brim. He was like one of the Rochester 5'9" brims. There was beefing with a lot of the Mac ballers, the Mac baller brims, all over this dumbass situation over a woman. That I remember, right? Now that I think about it, I think the woman that I was dealing with out there was on some weird shit. Because I remember I was at this one white girl named Celine house. Then when I was leaving to go to the store, right? It was like like her house was upstairs. I was coming down the stairs and the nigga Banker was coming up the stairs. Right. I didn't know the full story. So I ended up seeing Banco, but he knew I was rocking with the Mac Ballers at the time. And he like, yo, bro, I don't got beef with you. I don't got a problem with you. Like, you always kept it solid with me. And Banco was a big ass nigga. He had just did like 7 years in prison. I was like 17, 18. He was like, yo, but bro, your homies is wrong, bro. His mouth was wired shut for like a couple weeks. He was like, your homies is wrong. I looked out for him. I bailed him out of jail. All I wanted was my money back. He hit me with them fucking brass knuckles and knocked me out, bro. So the homie Day Day had ended up going to Amber House because that's where the homie Brandon was at, right? Because the 5'9" brims, right, they was on that. I'm gonna be real with you. Like, they was riding around looking for niggas, and I was seeing them deep as selling cars. They're like, oh, that's the homie Jay. And he cool peoples. Because I didn't respect that. Because I'm like, the homie looked out for you, bro. And you sit here knocking this nigga out, like, bro, come on. And he's a blood. You're not supposed to handle situations like that versus another blood, especially getting a weapon. Like, come on, bro. You're wrong, bro. You don't like, bro. You don't do that. In the rules, it was no blood on blood beef. You don't do that. It's not how you handle situations. So Banco ended up pulling up to Amber House with some of the 5'9" brims, right? And they was telling the homie Brandon, like, yo, the homie Day Day was in the house with Brandon and was telling Brandon, like, yo, go outside and fight that nigga head up like a man. And Brandon low key was scared. Be hunted with you. He low key ain't want to fight the nigga Banco when Banco pulled back up, like, yo, I need my fair ones. He ain't want to go outside. Then the homie Day Day was just sitting there. The homie Day Day jumped up, was like, man, you a bitch. And he just left. But what I'm telling you is a lot of these beefs be happening over women. The homie Banco had your back. Mind you, his girl now, his baby mom now, she famous now. She done made songs with ARI. She in the industry now. She a rapper. He generally had your back and was looking out for you like a real one. Was generally having your back looking out for you like a real one. And you sat there and hit him with brass knuckles. When he the one bailed your girl out when you didn't even have no money, he looked out for you and paid that expensive bill. And you said you was gonna pay him back. Months went by, so when he finally asked for his money, he like, I ain't giving him shit. Fuck that nigga. I ain't giving him shit. So now, of course, a nigga gonna start having some issues with you. They start arguing, whatever. Then you gonna hit the nigga with some brass knuckles when he coming out the club drunk. I didn't respect that shit because like Banker was cool peoples, bro. I didn't respect that shit. I still got videos on the block with Banco. Let me show you. I got videos with on the block with Banco. Like that was my man's, bro. Cause it didn't matter what blood neighborhood you was from. If you was blood, you was blood. That was the homie. Like, why would you hit that nigga like that, bro? That's some sucker shit. That nigga ain't deserve that shit. He was looking out for you. You hitting a nigga with brass knuckles. Like I got videos. Here go Banco right here in this video. You can't really see him because the quality back then was so bad. Nigga Banco right there in the red hat. We used to be deep as hell. That's Day Day right there. That told the homie Brandon he was a bitch. We was deep as hell outside. That's the homie Banker right there in the red. Let me try to slow it down. He had like red pants on or some shit. Right there with the red pants. That was the homie Banker right there. Like, nigga, you did that nigga wrong, bro. We used to be deep as hell outside. That's why I stopped being in my hood, bro, because they started doing too much. Like, y'all sitting here hitting the homie Banker with the brass knuckles, bro. He ain't deserve that, bro. Just keeping it a buck, bro. Like, I used to be real deal gang making heavy. I'm going to show y'all Day that told the homie Brandon that he was acting like a bitch. Day my older cousin. This is right after, this is right on the motherfucking block. I was what, like 17, 18? So I used to be in the hood and shit. That's my cousin Day right there. That's my older cousin Day. Day didn't respect it either. Cause he like, yo, the homie Banco looking out for you, bro. They didn't respect that shit either. Like niggas is like, bro, the nigga Banco looked out for. I can show you pictures with some of my younger homies. When I was with the younger homies. Young, bro, been young as hell. I was like 17, 18. It's like an old ass video with the younger homies. That's the nigga Savage. That's my nigga Tizzle. Like we was young as hell. That's why I stopped being on the set, bro. Cause the older homies used to be wilding, bro. The younger homies was more of some laid back shit. I'm be honest with you. The older homies was out here catching beef and beefing with each other over stupid shit, bro. You sitting there punching a nigga bank over a woman when he looked out for you. This is 2000 and what, 14? This is like 2014. I don't miss being in the streets. I used to be on the block every day with these niggas. Let me try to show y'all Beko good. That's Beko right there with the red hat that he hit with the brass knuckles. Hold on, let me try to pause it. That's Banko right there. Banko was a cool nigga. Like that was the homie, bro. And I was just a little homie at the time. I was just a little homie. You hit the homie Banko with some brass knuckles over a woman. What the fuck, bro? You hit the nigga with some brass knuckles over a woman, bro. I can't respect that shit. None of the a lot of the homies felt some type of way. A lot of the homies stopped fucking with Brandon over that shit too. Be honest with you, a lot of niggas start getting distance because it's like if you would do this to another homie, what you would do to me? That's why I be saying so I don't watch so many beefs happen over women. It's crazy, bro. So many niggas throw their life away over women. It's crazy. Like for real, I was younger, so like 17, 18. Like, bro, I don't respect that shit, bro. And then Banco could have beat the shit out of me when he seen me. He was way bigger and older than me. I was young as hell. When I was at St. Lynn House and coming down the steps, then Banco coming up the steps like, yo, bro, yo, homie hit me with the brass knuckles, had my jaw wired, because I bailed his girl out of jail and I just wanted my money back, bro. I didn't want to sell no heroin, bro. Banco was just one of them type of homies. Like he was one of the homies, but he was just a player. He was just be in the hood and shit. He was just like a player. Like he used to be in the hood, fuck with little bitches and shit. Like he was just a player. Like I just wanted my bread back. He hit me with brass knuckles, wired my jaw shut. I just want to get a one-on-one fight with him, bro. But he was on some shit like I don't want to cause no war within the hood, bro. I just want to get my fair ones with him. He was telling me like I don't got no issue with you. You never been on no bullshit with me. You always kept it solid with me. So when when we pulled up to Brandon house, we put up to Amber house, and we telling him because the 5'9" Brims pulled up outside. Day my older cousin, like, yo, bro, back up outside, bro. Because you know, when you blood, you can't turn nothing down. There's no, I don't want to fight. Shouldn't have joined the gang. There's no, oh, I don't want to fight. Oh, I'm not on that. You gotta be on that. You shouldn't have joined the gang. He like, yo, that's still the homie. He want a fair one. No, I ain't fighting him. I already did what I did to him. I ain't fighting that nigga. Hell nah. Then he talking to Banko outside the window, like, oh, Banko, like, come outside. He like, nah, bro. You making it hot, bro. You already know I got shit going on. You making it hot, bro. He like, come outside. He like, nah, bro, nah. Day was looking like, nigga, what? I'll never forget my cousin Day was like, bro, you was a bitch. He left and came back to the town. He just left. He was like, hell no, I can't be around no nigga like that. A lot of niggas ain't respect that shit, bro. A lot of niggas felt some type of way about that shit. You hitting the homie with brass knuckles, but then when it comes to you having to fight the homie head up like a man, you don't want to fight the nigga. But you want to sucker punch him when he drunk and he not on point with some brass knuckles and he knocked the homie Banko right out. I'm like, this nigga is crazy. And then I could tell you another story about see what I'm saying. A lot of stuff start over women. My sperm donor ass father, he's a sperm donor. He ain't shit. I call that nigga his real name, Michael. He ain't shit to me for real. But like 2018, when I was going to college, right? My sperm donor used to be selling weed for me, right? So I came home because I used to never really be home, right? So I used to only let him in my house. I came home, I'm like, yo, bro, where's my scale at? Cause like my sperm donor, like he's like a regular homie to me. Like he already know we don't got no father and son relationship. Like you never raised me. Like you never was around. Like, bro, where my scale at? Cause I used to have him selling weed for me. He like, oh, it's at my girl house. We could go get it. I didn't know that he was getting into it with his girl though. I had no idea. Mind you, this is his baby mom, because this is one of my other sister's mom, my half sister. So we go over there, and we knocking on the door, right? He telling her he got to get the scale, but she not opening the door. Mind you, it's my scale. It's my scales. I used to be weighing my shit up. I'm like, where the fuck is my scale at? Oh, it's up the street. Let's just go to my girl house. I'll get it for you. They bamming on the door. Nobody came to the door. He like, yo, it's me. I gotta get the scale. Open the door. Come on, open the door. She refused to open the door. I didn't know he was whooping her ass and doing weird shit. I didn't know. So I left. About the next week, I was on my way to school. Right. It was like 7, 8 in the morning. I'm on my way to school. I'm like, I'm just gonna hop on the bus. The bus take me right in front of my college. I'm just gonna hop on the bus real quick. This when I was working at motherfucking Walmart. I was selling my little weed and shit, whatever the case may be. I used to be having my sperm on to sell weed with me because I'm like, yo, bro, this ain't the 90s and the 80s when you used to be able to just be robbing people and living off your reputation. Having a dangerous reputation nowadays, niggas will kill you. Just get money with me because I got out of the prison. Like you, even though I never knew you, you've been in prison my whole life. I'm still trying to be a real nigga and help you. Just get bread with me. Oh, all right. So I'm on a bus, right? I got the brass knuckles that the homie Brandon gave me. My hand was messed up because the day before I just had gotten a fight at my nephew's job. My nephew was getting into it with his manager at the job, this nigga named Matt. And Matt started trying to choke my nephew in front of me when they was arguing. We was outside. He literally like this was some movie shit. The nigga Matt came outside with a broom and act like he was sweeping, right? And then when he was sweeping next to my nephew, he turned the broom to the side and rushed my nephew and put it against his neck, had my nephew against the motherfucking wall. It was just a natural reaction. Boom! Crash the nigga Matt. Nigga Matt dropped. He got back up and ran back at my nephew again with the broom, swinging at my nephew. Hit him again. Boom! Nigga dropped again. Now me and my nephew beating him. We thinking he stopped. We thinking it's over with. Yo, thank you for the gold coin. Matt gets back up and runs at my nephew again. I crash this nigga again. Boom! When I hit him that third time, nigga, feel like I snapped my motherfucking wrist. So my wrist was fucked up. So when I was on my way to college, I'm saying this to say this, right? I'm on a bus. I got my brass knuckles. I'm left-handed. I got my brass knuckles on my right hand, but I got my hoodie on and I got it in my front pocket. So my dad, baby mom, right? Her son got on the bus. Appreciate you for the gold coin. Her son ended up getting on the bus, right? And he sat behind me. Out of nowhere, he tried to. He didn't try. He snuffed me, and it's crazy because as soon as I looked to the right, I seen his fist hitting me. If I would have been probably a regular nigga, he would have knocked me out. This is why I always try to tell y'all the importance behind neck exercises because I've been was doing neck exercises even back then. Bro, I looked to the right, it was just random. I didn't even see it coming at first. I'm just sitting there listening to my music. I look to the right, nigga hit me. I pull out the brass knuckles, ended up spanking him. I beat this nigga so bad, nigga started throwing up. This is a fact. He started throwing up. This was right on the 5 bus. He started throwing up on the back of the bus. Like he was pulling my hair and shit. I only had one hand, but I'm hitting him with the brass knuckle. I split his whole nose open, right? I never even had a problem with the nigga. So after he got off the butt, after we was done fight, he's sitting there throwing up, and I'm standing over him while he throwing up. He like, chill, bro, chill. I'm like, see, you sit here throwing up and shit, like I could really crash you. He's throwing up like mad green shit for some reason. He's just throwing up. So I called the homie cop. I'm like, yo, copper, where you at? I was just fighting. I need you to come get me, bro. I was like, come get me. Cop was like, oh, I'm already around the area. I'm about to get you. Bet. Capo pulls up, skirt. I hop in the car, right? Now I'm going back towards my building and shit. 'Cause my left hand is already fucked up. I'm about to just go to home. I'm about to just go back home. I ain't going to school today. Fuck it. So when I'm on the 5, I mean when I'm in the car with Capo, we ended up seeing the nigga, right? I'm like, that's that nigga right there. And I hopped out the car while we was in traffic. And me and Capo start chasing the nigga. The nigga start running on Jesus Christ, on the Lord. If I'm lying, kill me. Bitch, I'm still here. He started running, looking at the cars like, call the police, call the police, call the police. And he ran inside the Family Dollar. Right. My older sister ended up coming outside and shit. Right. My older sister ended up coming outside and like, oh, that's my brother, and telling me like, what's going on? She was mad at first till she recognized it was me. And then coming to find out, right, the whole time bruh did that, right? When we was talking, my sperm donor was getting into it with his mom, which is my half sister mom, and was whooping her ass. Okay. And he had told her, because me and her both went to college together. Like I went to college with my half sister mom. What is her name? Erica. So he was telling Erica, oh, my son Jay gonna come to school and whoop your ass, bitch, all this other shit. I never was on none of that. I was working at Walmart and flipping pounds. Like I don't get involved with nonsense. What is wrong with you? Oh, my son Jay gonna come to cop. When he see you in school, he gonna beat your ass. So when old boy seen me, and I just happened to be on my way to school that day, and his mom go to my school, he ended up snuffing me, and we started fighting. And my sister was the only reason why she still was mad. She's like, oh well, that's still my brother Jay, and you hit him with them brass knuckles, and you split him wide open, all this other shit. But they told me what happened was like, no, 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 no. She was like, because we don't call my dad for real, for real. I'm just trying to say it in layman's terms so you understand. She's like, your sperm donor said that you was on your way to school to do something to my mom. That's why my younger brother did that to you. And then come to find out, the dude who I split wide open, he knew Capo. He like, oh shit, Capo. Blah, blah, blah. And he telling us like, bro, my bad, bro. I'm like, nigga, I never had nothing to do with that. So I was telling him, right? I was like that one day I went over to get my scale. He was like, bro, I was in the house. I was there. I had called my mom. She kept saying, like, nah, y'all coming over to beat her ass and beat me up and all this other shit. And you coming to get your sperm on the scale. I'm like, no, 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 no. That was my scale, bro. I was just coming to get my shit. I don't got no problem with your mom, bro. I don't got no issue with your mom. Nigga, right after that shit, I stopped fucking with my sperm donor. I'm like, this nigga's a goofy. Right after that, I'm like, I ain't fucking with this nigga. This nigga's a clown. Over a woman. I'm like, this nigga's a cold sucker. I can't fuck with you. You telling them that I'm supposed to be on my way to school to do something. Like, nigga, I was working at Walmart, going to college, doing my little bodybuilding shit, going up. I'm just trying to weigh my motherfucking weed up. What you talking about? Like, I'm just trying to wait because I have my little apartment. I have my little motherfucking apartment. My girl used to be there. I used to come back. I used to get off of work at Walmart overnight. Get off, come home, weigh my weed up, go to college. I had licks in school. I only used to be in college for a couple hours. So when I came home and I called him over there before school, I'm like, yo, bro, because I think class started like 8 or 9 o'clock. I got off at 7. I'm like, where's my scale at? Oh, I'm gonna take you to go get it. My bad, my bad, my bad. Whole time they not open the door because the whole time he was whooping her ass. You dumbass nigga. That's about the time I stopped fucking with that nigga. I'm like, bro, you on some weird shit. I can't be around you. You get me involved in beef because you're beefing with your baby mom. I ain't got nothing to do with that. You got her son popping on me. I could have went to jail. I got brass knuckles on me. You know how much time you get from brass knuckles if you hit somebody with that shit? They consider that shit a fucking weapon. They will cook you in court. Make sure you like the lie. Make sure you share the lie. Like, bro, you got me in some shit. Like, I don't just be getting into it with niggas. What's wrong with you, bro? You got me in some shit. That's why me and my sister, her name Deshavon, that's how me and her brother ended up getting cool afterwards. Cause he seemed like I really ain't had shit to do with that. And I stopped fucking with my sperm. I'm like, this nigga moving on some straight sucker shit. You got this woman scared as hell and telling her, oh, my son gonna beat your ass in school. I didn't even know you was getting into it with her, you dumbass nigga. You was a clown, bro. Like you on some goofy shit. Then he ended up going to jail for putting his hands on a whole nother woman. Like you just a clown. Like nigga, you just a clown ass nigga. I can't fuck with you, bro. You's a weird ass nigga. You's a weirdo. Fuck out my face, bro. You's a clown. Like real talk. Like I don't fuck with you, bro. You's a clown ass nigga. You out here just doing sucker shit. I'm trying to help you put some bread in your pocket. You out here trying to put your like somebody gonna kill your stupid ass, bro. Shit all ties into the topic. Somebody gonna kill your dumb ass. And I remember before I stopped fucking with him, I told him that like, bro, I tried to help you because you just got out of jail. You did all this time in jail. You came home, told me you broke. I try to help you get some bread in your pocket so you won't go back to prison. I kept telling him, you're gonna end up going to jail or somebody gonna end up doing something to you. This ain't two this ain't the early 2000s or the 90s. All that stuff that you doing, somebody gonna pop you. Don't nobody care about your reputation. That shit means zero. That'll actually, in my generation, make niggas want to kill you even more. I can't fuck with you, bro. You on some clown shit. I can't be around you. That's why I stopped fucking. I'm like, bro, you's a clown, bro. Get your lame ass on. You's a clown. You ain't trying to get no bread. You want to be out here beefing with women. Like, you's a clown. Like, get your dumb ass on. Then I was telling y'all this, right? He ended up going to jail for that shit, right? Afterwards, when he beat up a whole nother girl, them fools stabbed the dog shit out of him in jail. Real talk. Them fools stabbed the shit out of him. That fool did all that nonsense. Somebody ended up stabbing the shit out of him in jail behind that shit. All these cases and all these charges, fighting women. Then you going to jail and getting stabbed up. That's another thing we got to talk about. Where a lot of these dudes that be doing that dumb sucker stuff, it's all fun and games till you got to go to prison behind it. It's all fun and games. It's all fun and games. But you got to go to prison behind that shit. That niggas fuck you up. It's all fun and games. You gonna be sitting there beefing with women, then they go to jail and get stabbed up. Make sure you like the live. See if we can hit 200 likes today. That's the goal. At least try to hit 200 likes. It's all fun and games, so they got to go to motherfucking jail and stand on that stuff. And they go niggas going to jail getting stabbed up and all this stupid shit getting cut. You like a sucker. Oh, why you in here? Oh, I was fighting my girl. What? What? I'm trying to tell you. What? Oh, I was beating my girl up and I got arrested. You was a straight dumbass nigga. You was like a straight sucker. Niggas gonna split your head open going in there for some shit like that. Okay? All for the game, so they start playing Last Samurai with you in there. For real. Now you looking like a cold sucker. Oh, well, I was getting into it with my girl. What? You sound like a cold buster. Well, we was fighting. I'm telling you, like, it was even a situation when I was in jail 2024, bro. This one stupid ass dude. He was on probation, right? Right. He used to always be in there crying about his girl, literally. Like I'd be doing pull-ups off the steps and doing push-ups and burpees. We all working out. He's sitting in a workout circle, just keep crying and whining about his girl. And I miss her. And he keep trying to call her. She not answering. Mind you, he's not even supposed to be calling her because she got order protection against him. So he was at his baby mom house, ended up getting into it with her, right? And she started telling him, like, yo, I'm gonna call the police on you. This dumbass nigga told me he was sitting there, like, I'm sitting at the table just listening to this dumbass nigga. I'm sitting there with the other homie, like, what? Like, yeah, bro, I was getting into it with her, and then she started saying she was gonna call the police. I was about to leave and shit, but I just went outside on the porch and started rolling up. I'm like, aren't you already on probation? Yeah. So you on probation, you fighting with your girl. You decides to go sit on the fucking porch, and instead of leaving after she already told you she was gonna call the police, instead of leaving, right, and running and getting away or driving away, you decided to sit on the porch and start rolling up. Yeah, then the police pulled up and then they arrested me. I'm like, what the fuck? Nigga, I had to tell him, like, me and the homies, I had to tell him because after that, I was done listening to him because he got mad because he tried to call her and she wouldn't answer. He was all sad around the table, all sitting there sad and miserable. Oh, like, bro, stop keep telling me about you and your girl, bro, because you did this to yourself. Like, I literally told this nigga on Jesus Christ, if you keep talking to me about this shit, I'm end up getting into it with you. Like, stop it. You did this to yourself. Then it got to the point where the other homie started getting frustrated. It was like, yeah, bro, I ain't gonna lie, bro. Like, I don't want to hear this shit, bro. You like for real. Like for real, for you make you aggravated me. Niggas don't be respecting it. Like you stupid, bro. Like you're a dumbass. You're stupid. Like stop telling me this shit, bro. Like you sitting there beating her ass, and then she told you she gonna call the police, and you thought that she was playing with you. She did what she was supposed to do, and you're already on probation. And instead of leading, you decide you talking about you just wanted to sit on the porch and roll up and smoke. Why don't you leave? Go home. Go somewhere. Take a hike. Like nigga, you're a dummy. I told that nigga flat out. I forgot this nigga name. They told me, oh, they just gave me 18 months. So he been out of jail. But I'm like, yo, bro, listen, bro. I don't want to hear that shit, bro. For real. I'm gonna end up getting into it with you, bro. For real. I ain't about to keep sitting here and listening to this shit. You crying over her. You was the one doing shit to her. That she called the police on you. Think you about to be venting to me? Bro, I don't want to hear this shit, bro. I forgot the name of the one homie that's from Delavan. He started trying to tell the homie from Delavan. He was like, yo, bro, miss me with that. It's out. You did it to yourself, bro. Like, I'm not about to keep saying, because he told me, like, Brian, I'm starting to get frustrated. I'm starting to get mad, bro. Like, I'm in here for some street shit. I miss my girl. You in here for fighting your girl. Like, I'm starting to get mad. I don't want to hear that shit. Then he just be sitting there like this. Hmm. Like, you look like a victim. Nigga, you better man up, nigga. You looking like a cold victim in here. You about to fuck around and get your ass beat. And keep talking to me, bro. I'm about to beat your ass. You sit here moping around and slouching around the table and I miss her, bro. I wish I wouldn't have got into it with her, bro. Like, bro, shut up. Everybody in here miss their girl and miss their family. Like, shut the fuck up, bro. If I beat the shit out you, you went here for some straight sucker shit. Like, be quiet, bro. Oh, I miss her. Mm, Like, I dated that shit early. Like, bro, stop talking to me, bro. For real. You starting to get on my nerves, bro. I told that nigga right in front of the homies. I was in there with mad bloods. I'm like, yo, bro, for real, stop talking to me, bro. Like you starting to piss me off. Now that I know why you in here, I don't want to talk to you, bro. Get your buster ass on. I'm about to be crying. And then one homie was wondering why I was going like that. He like, why you what happened? I'm like, bro, he's in here for beating up his girl, and he think he about to sit here and vent about her to me. Like, bro, I'm not trying to hear none of that, bro. Like, you sound like a cold buster. Hmm, I'm sad. You lucky niggas ain't beat your fucking head in, bro. Fuck is you talking about, bro? Get your buster ass on, bro. Like he was 2 seconds away from getting jumped. Like I never forget, he was about 2 seconds away from getting his ass jumped. Like, bro, go ahead somewhere, bro. You go ahead somewhere, bro. Like, get your lame ass on, bro. Little as hell. You supposed to be worried about trying to get your life together. Then because before when he was on the phone, he kept saying, "Oh, she not answering the phone, man. She got an order protection against me. So why are you calling her if she got an order protection against you and you already on probation? But you're an idiot. You're a pure idiot. She got an order protection against me, man. She ain't answering the phone. What? But somebody gonna kill your dumb ass, bro. You better get your lame ass on, bro. The fuck out of here. Some simp ass activities. Straight simp activity. I promise you, straight simp activity. Oh, I'm sad. She keep getting into it with me. And I got in a fight with her and she called the police. What? Bro, you sound like a cold bitch. Like you sound like a straight buster. Get your buster ass on, bro. Little skinny ass, little light skinny ass little nigga. Like what? You interrupting us working out to tell us this? Now we be wrong, we beat your fucking head in? We wrong? We whoop your ass? But you sound like a cold buster. Get your buster ass on. Oh, I'm sad. I keep getting into it with I was fighting my baby mom and she called the police. I just wanted to roll up and smoke before I left and they arrested me. But oh yeah, and I believe he wasn't even supposed to be over there in the first place because he was on probation and she already had an order of protection against his stupid ass nigga. And you sitting there fighting with her at her house. So clearly you've been abusive. Bro, you's an idiot. Fuck wrong with you, bro? You's a fucking dumbass nigga. I'm telling you, some of these niggas really be slow, bro. Like something is wrong, bro. Something is wrong with you, bro. You're not all the way there in the mind, bro. Your ass slow. Like I'm telling you, some of these niggas, like you're not all the way there in the mind. You're an idiot. These niggas be idiots, but that's why I was telling y'all earlier. Most of these dudes be crashing out and going to jail over women, looking stupid or losing their life like this nigga Eric. Like, stop looking at me, Eric. You steady looking at us with this gaze in your eyes, with this twinkle in your eyes, trying to fight her husband or whatever the fuck you was trying to do. Like, come on, bro. He didn't have a car nor a place to go. That's a personal problem, though. Shouldn't have been fighting her. Shouldn't have been putting your hands on her if you know you ain't got nowhere to go. That's a personal problem. Like you shouldn't be. Oh yeah, Eddie. That's his name, Eddie. Eric, Eddie, same thing, same difference. Potato, potato. If he knew he ain't had nowhere to go, why you sitting there fighting her? Why you sitting there putting your hands on her? You're an idiot. You're dumb. Like, come on, bro. You're an idiot. This guy lost his life behind his coworker because she was getting into it with her husband. He decided to jump into it, and her husband ended up shooting and killing this dude. Could have been avoided. Even if you was leaving work, right, and you seen them getting involved with it, you could have just called the police or had somebody else call the police. Mr. Eddie here decided that he was going to be Mr. Big Man and he was going to jump into it and he was going to save her and dude shot her. Yeah, mind your own business. See, nobody, all the real niggas all got the same opinion like, oh well. Sometimes you got to put your energy into building yourself up and listen to relationships when you don't have authority or respect. Exactly. You see shorty don't respect you, you should be focusing on yourself and trying to be your best version of yourself. Real talk. He should have minded his own business. Now you sitting here dead, and I'm pretty sure he had children and had a family that gave a damn about him. You dead now. She's still alive. And if her husband ends up beating this motherfucking case for self-defense, right? Say her husband end up beating the case. You think she's still not gonna be sleeping with him eventually? You think she's still more likely not gonna get with him? Now you're sitting here dead. Now you're sitting here dead as fuck. You think she still ain't gonna sleep on him? Should have mind your business. Oh, I'm gonna be Captain Save a Hole. Dumbass nigga. Make sure I double tap the screen like the live. That's so stupid. No, I can save her though. No, I can save her. I can save her. Yeah, he was trying to be Eddie Brock from Venom. Yeah, I can save her. Mind your business. Now you sitting here dead and she's still alive. Walking around. She probably fucking right now. She probably sucking something off right now. You sitting her dead. Nigga, I'm so sorry, bro. Just from my own observative reality, how many times I've seen stuff like this happen, it's best to mind your business. I'm just gonna be behind it with you. It's best to mind your business. Okay. That's just what it is. This nigga's a cautionary tale for niggas out here to mind their own business. Real talk. He was at work. His woman co-worker was getting into it with her husband. He intervened with the situation. The husband pulled out a weapon and shot and killed him. Are you, oh, bro? This is making my brain hurt. I don't understand these niggas, bro. Was you trying to get some brownie points from her? Did you think she was going to end up sleeping with you or something? She was going to be in a relationship with you? What did you seek to gain from this? What was you supposed to gain? You thought you was gonna get some pussy from her? Like, I'm confused. Now you got a morgue and a toe tag. Like, what did you think you were gonna gain from this? Oh, I'm gonna be Mr. Captain Save-A-Hole. Oh, now you dead. Husband killed you. Man, please. I'm sorry. From all the stories people been telling me, bro. Now I'm at a point in my life where I'm minding my business. I'm so sorry, Shorty. You're gonna have to call law enforcement, or somebody else gonna have to call the police. I don't know what to tell you. You're gonna have to figure it out. I don't know what to tell you, Shorty. I'm getting into it with my man. Call law enforcement. Okay. He had dreams of some residual baby mama. Yo, imagine dying over used up box. That's crazy. You sit here, you get downed, you get killed over some used up box, and she probably wasn't even gonna give him no box. I'm telling you, niggas be trying to get sympathy box from these women. He probably thought, yo, if I save her and I look out for her, she might have sympathy for me and might sleep with me. Yay! Her husband had other plans. Now enter her husband. He had other plans. Okay. Husband, like, oh, you getting involved in my business? Gunned him down. Gunned him down. Something that could have been avoided. That's crazy as hell, bro. Niggas gotta mind their business, bro. That's just what it is. Men gotta start learning, like, bro, some of these women don't want to be saved. Didn't they make a song that said that? Didn't they make a song that say that? She don't want to be saved. Don't save her. They be trying to tell these niggas. Didn't they make a song and try to warn niggas? She don't want to be saved. Why are you trying to be Mr. Captain Save a bitch? These niggas never learn, bro. These niggas is simped out to the max. You know how they got like looks maxing? They got simp maxing now. You know how they got the looks maxing? That's crazy. He looked like the type that's taking her to dinner and buying her. I know three people who. It's unfortunate. The best they could have did while they was watching, at least call law enforcement. That's gonna be my go-to answer. Call law enforcement. She was probably pushing her husband button until her homie pressed the hero to death. That's messed up, bro. Bet that was her work husband. Yo, Radim, I was saying something like that earlier. Something else going on with this story. I was saying something like that earlier when I was doing research. I'm like, I don't know. It just sounds super strange that the husband would just come to the job and kill this man. That just sounds super strange to me. He looked like he thought he was the shit. Like, oh, I got a little muscle. I got a little size. Got my beard nice and lined up. Exactly. Husband wasn't there for no reason. I was saying that earlier, Radim. See, we on the same page. I'm like, hold on, bro. It's more to the story than what the news is saying, bro. This is right in Texas. I'm like, it got to be more to the story. Husband just came to the job just straight on, just on some bullshit. He could have waited till his wife came home or whatever. He just came to the job just straight on some shit with her. And then he just so happened to come outside and start fighting dude, and he backed out and killed him. It's something else going on with this fucking story. Sound like he probably was her work husband and her real husband got wind of it. Or you right. She probably left and that's where he knew he could find her. You right. That could be also true. I know it's more. He heard that man's name one too many times and seen a text or something like that. That's what I'm low-key believing. I believe this was some type of love triangle that ended very, very bad. Maybe the wife did leave and start dealing with him, but maybe they wasn't legally divorced or legally separated. And old boy pulled up to the job. Like, oh, you the dude that been dealing with my wife? You been talking to her? All right, bet. You do been sleep on her, and then since he got some weight, he probably felt like dude was skinny and little, so we could take advantage of him. Because that's what a lot of these big dudes think. A lot of these bigger guys they let their ego get to them. I'm telling you, a lot of guys that got weight and size, it start getting to them, and they start thinking they invincible and they bulletproof, and nobody's gonna do nothing to them. This is the sad reality of it's a level of delusion. A lot of dudes think, oh, I got some weight on me, I got some size, ain't nobody gonna do nothing to me. Anybody gonna touch me? Anybody gonna fight me? Delusion. Like just because you got some size, you got some muscle, that don't mean you could just be walking up, approaching people and putting your hands on people, or thinking you got this ego and pride that it's just okay for you to be dealing with somebody else's wife, dealing with somebody else. Like, come on, bro. I'm telling you, it was more to the story. Whisper my name and I pop out. Say his name, Captain Buster Cuck a lot. Yeah, he sound like a cold Buster. He moving like a J Cap. I don't know what he was on. Like what? What? Probably was her work husband. And she probably really was going through stuff with her husband at home. And he probably was the one to try to be her Mr. Work husband and show her better, but she's still legally dealing with another man. The husband ain't just slide up there for no reason. There was something going on. Something was going on. Rather, she was trying to get away from her husband and deal with this new man, or this dude was her work husband. There was something going on. And dude put him on a t-shirt. Make sure I double tap the screen. Make sure you like the live. Let's get the likes up if you ain't hit that like button. Make sure I get the likes up, get the likes up, get the likes up. Something else was going on. And now something else going on because now he got a toe tag. He in the morgue. That's why I be trying to tell a lot of dudes, man. I had this conversation on TikTok, like, bro, if a woman even got a boyfriend or a husband, don't even entertain her. Why do you want to be friends with another man's wife? Niggas will knock your head off or some shit like that. Especially somewhere in Texas where everybody got it on them. Why do you even want to entertain another man's wife? Real talk, bro. I don't want to be friends with no. If one of y'all was if one of y'all, right, say your wife worked at worked at my job, I don't want to be her friend, bro. I don't want to sit here and just be all up in her face. If it ain't no conversation that's revolved around work and we keeping it strictly professional, I'm not about to just be her friend. We could be acquaintances because we're work colleagues and talk about conversations that's around the parameter of work. I'm not about to be your friend. I understand that that's a dangerous game. I'm about to be your wife friend, bro. What you talking about, bro? It's better safe than sorry, bro. These women want the cake and eat it too. If the guy at home ain't giving that attention, they will find somebody who feels that sympathy for them. Facts. Today's day and age, men give everything to women. Women mislead the man. Men crash out once life gets hard because he had a misconception about what the relationship was. This is a fact. This is a fact. That's why I be trying to tell dudes, you gotta be real careful with the woman you pick and the woman you deal with. It could be at the detriment of your mental and physical health or your life. You have to be very, very careful and skeptical of what woman you deal with. These women that get you killed out here, bro. She got him killed. He probably was feeling some sympathy for her. It's a lot of ways the situation could happen. She probably was going through it with her husband already as it is and still stayed with him. And the husband could have had good reasons to be on some bullshit with her. Not saying it's good to fighting a woman, but he could have had good reasons to be upset. But he feeling sympathy. Oh God, you and your husband having problems. You're breaking up. Well, I'm Captain Buster. I'm Captain Simp a lot. Yeah, I'm Captain Cuck. I'm Captain bitch ass nigga. that won't mind my business. Yeah, my boyfriend is be doing this and do. This is why you shouldn't be friends with women. I'll be trying to tell niggas this shit. How many times, Young Cardio, have you seen me talk about this on TikTok? I be trying to tell niggas like all this being friends with these women. A lot of times they got boyfriends and husbands, and you sitting there listening to her problems and you getting emotionally invested. I always told you this. These niggas be giving a lot of boyfriend energy to these women without them have to reciprocate no girlfriend energy. Now you done been emotionally invested and financially invested, and then on TikTok they always be like, "Oh, this never happens." How many times do you think you're gonna have to put your life in line for a woman? This happens because now that you're friends with her, you feel some type of obligation to protect her and look after her. When y'all go out and about in public, if danger, I always say this. If danger was to present itself, the male friend is going to step up and put his life on the line for that woman, even if he got a family, even if he got children. For a woman that don't even find him man enough or masculine enough to be in a relationship with him, okay? The man is giving a lot of boyfriend energy without her giving a lot of girlfriend energy back. So it's like you playing a role as her personal ATM because you're gonna give her chivalry. You're gonna be a gentleman when y'all go out places. You're gonna buy the food, the breakfast, lunch, dinner, whatever. If she needs stuff fixed around her house, now you're her personal handyman. Or something happened with her vehicle, you're her personal mechanic. Look at all the roles you gotta play. If she needs some money for whatever the reason might be, now you're her personal ATM. You're her personal bank. If something happened to her, you're her fucking personal what security guard, her personal bodyguard, her personal police officer. Men will do all of this for a woman, right? So you good enough, right? Then she won't call you when she got problems or she going through it. Now you're her personal counselor. You're her personal psychiatrist. You're her personal therapist. You're playing all of these roles for a woman that don't even find you good enough to sleep with you. You're good enough for her to call you and talk shit to. You're good enough for her to take money from her. I mean, for her to take money from you, but you're not good enough for her to be in a relationship with you. So she's good enough to take your money, but she don't find you good enough to get no pussy to and be in a relationship with you. Interesting. And men that's single is even worse to me. You can't even get your own fucking woman. You mean to tell me you a single man, but you out here befriending another man's wife? You can't even get your own fucking wife, your own girl, your own relationship, but you busy trying to be friends with this man's wife, another man's woman? Well, what is you talking about? Niggas that knock your head off playing games like that. What is you talking about? And then, believe it or not, a lot of those women, when them dudes do that, especially when they single, they look at you as one of their girlfriends. They look at you as one of the girls. They most certainly be thinking that nigga a little sweet or a little gay. Because in my generation, when I grew up, men weren't just befriending women. Because they understood the dangers that come with it. They weren't just befriending women. Because this is what happened when these dudes. So when y'all hear me having these conversations on TikTok, for some of y'all that be on my TikTok, you understand that I know what I'm talking about. Because John Cartier, how many months have I been telling people on TikTok shit like this happened and all the women start gaslighting me? That doesn't happen in the real world, Jay. How many times would that's an extreme. These men don't be having to put their life on the line and protect these women. No, they don't. They're male friends. No, they don't. You're tripping. You're going to an extreme to validate your point. How many times have you heard them say this? For the ones that be on my TikTok live. And I be hosting a panel debating all these women. I'm like, yo, no, I don't agree that no man should be your motherfucking friend. I'm not being friends with a woman unless I want to sleep with her and I'm attracted to her. What are you talking about? That's how most men think. Y'all just deal with a lot of guys who are dishonest snakes and liars. I'm not gonna lie to you and play in your face. If you think I'm gonna be sitting there listening to your problems and risking putting my life on the line for you and putting money into you and emotionally invested, physically invested, financially invested, I don't want nothing out of you, out of it, you're tripping. Like I think men talking about they just being friends with women is absolutely fucking ridiculous. Okay, it's a crystal ball fallacy. Because if she present the opportunity for that man to sleep with her, he will sleep with her. So it's not genuinely just a platonic friendship. These dudes like this play this role and being cool with these women and all this other shit. Guess what? If you'd have been watching my lives, this wouldn't have happened to him. Because I've been telling niggas for months, stop trying to just be friends with these goddamn women. If she not trying to genuinely be in a relationship with you, stop entertaining. But see, some of these simps, They'll do all this stuff for this woman, right? Because they feel like eventually she'll look at him like he's worthy enough to be in a relationship with her. You should not just be entertaining no other woman, especially if she in no damn relationship. It's cool to be cordial. It's cool to be acquaintances, but all this trying to be her friend. And then when she got problems, she calling you to come slide or looking for you to help her. Stay out that shit. I'm just gonna keep it 100 with you. Stay out that. 'Cause that's what happens. These men get emotionally invested, right? Oh my God, I'm her friend. She's going through it. And you trying to be Mr. Save her. Then she get into a messed up situation. Then what? You putting your life in line and getting shot over her. She's still gonna live her life. You good enough to give her money and listen to her problems, but she don't find you good enough to give no sex to. You're an idiot. Could never be me. You're right. Shorty, bye. Like we can be cordial. We can be acquaintances. Could see you at the gym and just, oh, what up with it? Keep it pushing. Oh, this we're friends. No, we're not. Fuck out of here. How many men do you see approach women that they don't find attractive? Come on, bruh. Stop it. Thank you. It's all good. I get it now. I used to be a player and respect the women, but I understand women think about real men. Equality, brainwash, a whole generation. Yeah, and feminism has brainwashed them. A lot of these women is more loyal to a job, to a corporation that gives a fuck about them. And you're expendable that will replace you in a heartbeat. Feminism. Yeah, how could we be how could you want me to be equal with you, but then you want me to give you chivalry? That makes no sense. Because if that's the case, you want me to be equal to you, but you want me to give you chivalry. That makes zero sense. How could you want expect equality and still want chivalry? That makes zero sense. It makes no sense. Like stop it. It's feminism. And then what happens is, right, it changes the dynamics of your relationship. When your woman is slaving at a job for a corporation, for her administrator, her supervisor, her manager, right? The dynamics of your relationship would change because she's looking at that administrator, that supervisor, that manager as her boss now because they dictate her money flow. The job, the corporation, the chain of command dictate when she gets paid. So she can do her hair and do her makeup, do her eyelashes, do her eyebrows. So innately, she'll respect that goddamn supervisor more than you. That supervisor could talk to her crazy, do your job. Da, da, da." She ain't gonna say a word. You have a conversation with her, she'll be giving you a lot of lip and back talk and cussing you out and emasculating you, and then she'll use it as an excuse. Well, I'm a woman and I have periods. Well, when you at work and you in your period, do you talk to your boss like that? No, you got self control at work, right? You talk to your supervisor like that? Oh no, but she'll come home and talk to you like that. But you're supposed to be the man that put your life in the line for her. If five niggas kick the door in right now with guns, you gonna sacrifice yourself so you could give her time, right, to get away with your children or call 911. Right? She gotta hop out the window or whatever to instill the safety and security of your children, your bloodline, your lineage, and your family. So you mean to tell me you signed up to die for a woman, but she's not even gonna listen to you and follow your lead and talk to you crazy when she get mad. But when she have this goddamn job and that supervisor or that boss or that manager talk to her crazy, she know how to have self control and discipline them. Now it's not all this. Oh, I got feelings and emotions. I'm a woman. My period. Are you? It's feminism. It's what feminism has done. Real talk. Make sure I like the lives you ain't like the live, man. Feminism. This is what feminism has done. Feminism. Real talk. This is what happens. Thank feminism. There you go. Feminism. That's what happens. So these dudes that's sitting there being, oh, I'm being friends with these women. Stop doing that. That'll be at the detriment of your fucking life, nigga. And she's still gonna be living her life. Stop doing that goofy shit. I just read the guy seriously wounded his wife after Eddie was shot and he was on parole after being convicted for first degree murder in 2025. What the fuck? I'm about to do some more research on this shit too when I get off alive. So this is what I be saying. These women be dealing with dudes who already killers, already dangerous, already violent, and they be wanting to feel like, oh, I conquered him, I changed him, I got me a gangster, I got me a killer. He really loved me though. Man, stop it, bro. That shit out. That's what I be telling y'all about. It's dangerous. They know these dudes are a little crazy, a little off, and still choose to beat him. And I guarantee you, this not his first time getting into it with his wife. Mr. Eddie just happened to be a victim. So it's like she already know that she dealing with a killer. And she probably was telling Eddie the stuff that they had going on. And he probably thought the nigga wouldn't kill him. My gosh. Backdoor shit. She already know that her husband be on some bullshit. The best thing she could have do was told Eddie to stay out of it and mind his business. That's the best thing she could have did. This is what I be saying, bro. So many niggas lose their life over women. It's crazy. They be knowing they dude is a little crazy. He a little off. He a little weird. But it's like an ego booster for them and inflates their ego. Oh, my man is gangster. He's a killer and he loves me though. He's dangerous. But then what happens is, right, they'll still stay with this dangerous man. Get into altercations with him, and you already know that this dude got a bad history. The nigga was already a murderer, and you still chose to be with him. So you're in a relationship with a killer. Come on, bro. This is crazy, bro. Niggas be getting backdoored over some pussy, bro. No, that's a fact, sports fan. That's what I was saying. I guarantee, because men ego get involved. He ain't gonna do nothing to me though. I don't give a fuck about none of that. He ain't gonna do shit to me. I'm good. That nigga ain't gonna try me. That nigga ain't gonna do shit to me. I'm tough. He was also indicted in 2007 for a fatal shooting of a security officer and was sentenced to 30. So he shot somebody in 2007, almost killed them. Killed somebody in 2025. Then he killed this nigga. His wife most likely knew all of this. So then Eddie, this is what I'm saying. Are you an idiot? So this woman is literally dealing with a killer. Okay. And you decide when she's getting into whatever she was getting into it with, whether it was verbal or physical, I'm gonna intervene and stop him. I'm gonna jump into it. I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna stop this situation from happening. I'm tough. I'm a big dude. He ain't gonna do that with me. He gonna be scared of me. Man, come on, y'all niggas gotta stop living in fucking delusion. Make sure you like the live, bruh. Make sure y'all like the live, donate to the channel if you can, hit the super chat if you can, bruh. If you support this type of content, y'all like me being on these YouTube streets. Cause I'm liking turning up in the YouTube streets again. I like turning up in these YouTube streets. Cause we really trying to save souls for real. I'm trying to really stop. Cause bruh, this is what I'm trying to explain to you. I had so many conversations like this on TikTok, and all of the women was gaslighting me. No, that doesn't happen, Jay. Constantly tell them like y'all getting mad at me for saying men shouldn't be friends with women and they should stay out women business. Y'all getting mad at me when I'm trying to save these men life. But y'all getting mad at me though. Y'all get mad at me when I talked about this on my TikTok multiple times and the women that get you feel me, Devontae? They start gaslighting me. No, Jay, you're wrong. That's an extreme. How many times do you think you're gonna really have to put your life on the line for a woman? When a man be friends with you or in a relationship with you, he literally signs up to die for you. Because if you're in intimate danger, that man is going to defend you and put his damn life on the line. Like at the detriment of his own family and children. Like he don't got a life to live. What are we Bro, I be being gaslit so much nowadays, bro. The security guard he shot in 2007 actually passed away. So he killed somebody in 2007. He killed somebody in 2025. Now he just killed somebody in 2026. And his wife likely stayed with him. And I guarantee you he was doing shit to her. And she stayed. Guarantee the wife knew that he had a violent history, an extensive criminal record. He probably already been was getting into verbal altercations and physical altercations with her and decided to stay. Men gotta think about this. If Mr. Eddie here decides, well, I'm still gonna be friends with her and I'm gonna help her. I can save her. I can save her. I can save her. Shit sad, bro. Can't tell these niggas nothing. Young Cartier, how many months have you seen me trying to warn these people on TikTok about this? And I kept telling them situation like this happen. It's like the Most High be making stuff happen to show people I know what I'm talking about. How many times have you seen me warning people on TikTok like, yo, this stuff gets dangerous, bro? When men be out here just befriending these women and being work husbands, all this stupid shit. This stuff ends bad. And they all be like, no, Jay, you tripping, Jay. That doesn't happen. You're being an extremist. I had to check my female yesterday. I came home. She wanted more. He probably wasn't a monster, but very capable and prone to make mistakes and in a toxic relationship. That's a fact. That could also be true. That's a fact. Can't tell them nothing though. You can't. I'm telling you, you can't tell them nothing. Oh, Jay, It's not that serious. That doesn't happen. No, Jay, that does not happen. You're tripping. You make it seem like men always put their life on the line for women. I'm like, what the fuck are y'all talking about? This was months ago. If Eddie would have been watching my life, he'd probably still be alive. They don't see, they start trying to gaslight me because I be calling out the manipulation in their tactics that they use. Okay. If he would have been watching my TikTok content, it probably would have saved his life. I get gaslit every time I'm on there. Get gaslit. That's why I be telling men, all this befriending women, you don't have time for that, bro. Because then if she's getting into it with her boyfriend or husband, you can feel like, well, since she's my friend, let me jump up and try to go save her. Then what happened if you get killed? Come on, bro. And the same girls definitely telling they nigga bits and pieces of what the work dude be doing the whole time. The work dude thinks she being solid. That's a fact. And he has an extensive violent history. He didn't change. Yeah, they don't want to get exposed. You know what I'm saying? It happens. I have these conversations on my TikTok all the time. And the next time I have a debate about this topic, I'm gonna bring this up. Like, did y'all not just see the man in Texas that got unalived over this damn woman? He more than likely was her friend. More than likely was her friend. Lost his life. I'm pretty sure he got a mom that care about him. Oh, but wait, he must have didn't care about his family and his friends or his children. You just sacrifice yourself for a woman that more than likely knows that she's dealing with a fucking maniac. This is crazy, bro. This stuff is crazy, bro. This nigga is crazy. Make sure I like the live, bro. You can't tell these people that there. Tried to tell them on TikTok, this is not a good idea. I was telling them on TikTok, this is not a good idea. This is not good. Jay, you're tripping. Okay. I'm bugging. Okay. I was having this conversation on TikTok the one day. I said, listen, if I'm friends with a man, right? Say I'm friends with Devontae in real life. Devontae is in the comments, right? And Devontae tell me like, yo, bro, come pop out, pull up to my house. I'm like, all right, bet. I pull up. He calls me. Yo, Jay, I'm like 15, 20 minutes away. You could go in the house, my wife in the house. I'm not going in the house. Because I respect him and I respect her. I'm not going in the house. You know why? Let's just say I go in the house, right? She's sitting on one side of the couch. I'm sitting on the other side of the couch. I just so happen to make a joke and she laughing, she blushing, and Devontae just so happened to walk in the door. I'm putting him in a situation because he know I'm his homie, right? But naturally, that's still his woman. He can be like, well, damn, what is she laughing so hard about though? Why is she blushing? And then I was telling this on TikTok, men can see red. And anytime two men are around each other, innately it's a level of violence between the two. Because men naturally size each other up. And you could put a man in a situation to see red. And even though you was homie, he could flip on you at that very instant. Because this is his woman, especially if he got children by her. And then another reason why I said I wouldn't do it, because at the end of the day, I don't know what my homie do behind closed doors. I don't know if you know fucking woman abuser. I don't want to put her in a situation where I might leave and he start whooping her ass. I'm not going to sit here and do that. I don't know what the fuck he might do when I leave. So I'm not doing it. I will wait until you pull up. Then I'll go in the house with you. I'm not about to just be sitting in the house with your damn wife. Do I look like a goofy? Do I look like Larry Wills? I look like Mr. Eddie here? Crazy as hell. I understand the level of violence that's between two men. And I understand it could get took there instantly over something that was just all innocent, just an innocent joke. I could have just said something that had her laugh. And he could have just, as soon as she started laughing, he putting his kid in the door. She's like, oh my God, Jay, you so funny. Blah, 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 blah. He like, what the? Naturally, even as a man, he like, okay, this is my homie, but what the fuck is going on in here though? What's going on in here though? So I just put her in a situation, me in a situation, and him in a situation. Because what if he start trying to pop it with me, and then I shoot him and kill him, or he shoot me and kill me, or he kill me and kill his girl? What if I leave and he start whooping her ass? It's too many. Listen, the risk to gain factor is not worth it. There's too many ways this can end bad. What if I'm in a situation where I gotta shoot and kill him, then I kill his girl? There's too many ways that this can end bad. There's too many ways, bro. So me personally, nah, I'd rather just wait until you get there. Then I can pop out. I'm not about to just be friends with your wife. Your wife is not my friend. She's an associate. She's an acquaintance. As in when I see her, or what up, sis? That's it. That's it. She's not my friend. I'm not calling her on the phone. I'm not texting her. I'm not linking up with her. I'm not going out for breakfast, lunch, and dinner with her, or going on walks. We're not doing none of that goofiness. That's what goofies do. She's not my friend. I'm your friend. I'm not friends with your woman. Now, if I see your woman in public, right? Say if I'm out at a bar or a club and I see her in public, yo, sis, what's good? You all right? But as in the midst of me doing that, I'm already gonna have you on the phone. Like, bro, you know your woman here, you know your wife here. You good? You need me to get her Uber or something? You about to pull up and get her? Like, you want me to drop her off? Like, what's happening? She good? Or if she was in danger and I was in public and I seen her, I'll let you know what's going on. But I'm not about to just be friends with your woman though, bro. It's not my friend. Like, that's where a lot of niggas get shit fucked up, trying to be friends with another man's wife. She's not my friend, bro. Any friend who's trying to be buddy buddy with your old lady would backdoor you. This is a fact. She's not my friend. Like I said, if I see her out and about, I'll address her while you on the phone. Like, yo, you know your girl here? Is she good? It's late at night. It's all type of, it could be all type of dangerous men out here. Like, she all right? Need me to get an Uber, anything like that? But she's not my friend though. And if I do drop her off, I'm on the phone with you on FaceTime. You can see both of us. Like, you're not my friend, okay? You're not my friend. I'm friends with your man. You're not my peoples. I'm not about to just be sitting up in your house and talking all up in your girl face, bro. I don't even fucking play like that, bro. I was telling y'all this shit yesterday, right? I was telling y'all this shit yesterday with the homie Capo, right? Capo told me to come over his house. I told you this before. Y'all know my stories never change because this stuff is real. OJ, pull up, pull up, pull up. I had just got out of jail for the double little murder case I was fighting. Just I made bail. Capo like, come over, Jay, come over. Are you out of jail? Let's turn up. Okay, cool, whatever. I comes over there, right? I'm sitting in the living room with Capo, right? We watching Ridiculousness, the show that used to be on MTV that was hosted by Rob Deerdeck. Y'all remember Rob Deerdeck? He used to skateboard and his security guard ended up passing away, whatever. Capo girl comes out the room, light skinned Puerto Rican looking girl. So she comes to sit on the couch. So and they're in front of me. I'm on the other couch, opposite of them. So she's sitting on the left side of me, right in front of me. So she's on the left side of Capo and Capo on the right side of the couch. I'm on the other couch. I'm talking to cop while we just politicking. We smoking, we politicking. She start fidgeting and having all these weird body movements. She start fidgeting. Okay. I'm like, what the fuck? But I'm not thinking nothing of it. She crossing her legs, but she's staring in my eyes. She gets up and goes to the bathroom. My Facebook Messenger go off. Ding! I look at the message. She sent me an inappropriate message saying, "Oh, your voice is so deep that when you were talking, the vibration from your voice was hitting me in my pussy and it made me squirt. It made me climax." All this weird shit. I shows the homie Capo. I'm like, "Yo, bro, look what she just said, bro." He just looking, he playing like he a real nigga, like, "Oh, good looking for telling me that, all this other shit." He acting like he a real nigga. I ends up leaving, right? Left right afterwards. I smoked him to my left. Cause I'm like, this is crazy. Because you gotta understand, if I didn't tell him that she sent this message, right? If I didn't tell him, and then he just so happened to go on her phone and see, he'd be like, "Well, why you ain't tell me?" I was in a lose-lose situation. Or why you ain't tell me that she said this? Now I'm looking like a fake nigga. I'm looking like a snake. I'm looking like I'm trying to sleep with your woman. But then for me being a real friend, right? When I ended up leaving, he ended up calling me, getting mad at me, cussing me out about the bitch. I'm like, bro, I'm just trying to tell you that the bitch, I'm just being a real nigga. I could have kept it as a secret and not said nothing, bro. What you talking about? Why you mad at me? You my homie. If you dealing with somebody that's a snake and they don't got your best interest, of course I'm gonna be loyal to tell you. I would like, bro, you put me in a lose-lose situation because now I feel like I shouldn't have told you. But then if I didn't tell you and you just happen to go through her phone and see that she sent me that message and I never said nothing, you be thinking like, oh, Jay, a fake ass nigga. So about a year later, right? This is like 2000, yeah, I believe 2017, about a year and a half later, right? Exactly. Be damned if you do, be damned if you don't. Let me shut the window because be damned if you do, be damned if you don't. So about a year and a half later, right? I'm at work. I'm at work with the homies, right? I'm with some of the apes, some of the stones. I'm with my bro KO. I'm with the bro AJ. We at work. We on break. So the homie KO like, "Hey, yo, blood." I'm like, "What up, ape?" He like, "Yo, ain't this the homie Capo girl?" And he showed me a picture of her. I'm like, "Yeah, why?" Right? The video she was getting exposed on Facebook, her sister was in the video sucking three niggas' dick. And I'm calling Capo and asking did he see what happened. He like, "Yeah, I see it, bro. I see it." Then because he ain't talked to me for like a good year and a half, 2 years after that. Honestly, we ain't really fucked with each other since this day, since that happened. We still ain't really been cool ever since then, right? So he's seen this, he ended up telling me he's seen the video and apologized to me, all this other shit. But my whole point is that could have ended bad for both of us. This is why I just learned from experience. Like, to be honest with you, I don't even want to chill with my homie if his girl's around. That's just what it is. Like, I could holler at you another day. Like, I could holler at you another day. I don't even want to be around and chill with you, bro. I'm just gonna be honest with you, because from my personal experience, stuff always get weird, bro. I'm just keeping it 100, bro. This shit start getting weird, bro. Like, I'd rather just, like, when you're not busy, you can hit my line, bro. Because from my personal experience, it always get weird, bro. Then I was telling you about the homie Topper. Like, that was my man's, bro. He was in jail. I was putting money on his books and looking out for him, writing him all that shit, bro. When Topper got his chains took, he got robbed for his chain in like 2014. Yeah, I said like 2014, 15. I never forget. I'm at home. I'm chilling. I never forget. I'm at home chilling with my Spanish girl. We just watching TV. He called me like, "Oh, I need you. I need you. I need you." These niggas snatched my chain, pop out. Nigga, I grabbed my gun and popped out. He the driver. I'm in the passenger. We spinning through the neighborhood the whole night looking for these niggas the whole night. So Tapa, and when he ended up going to jail right after that, like a year later for shooting somebody, right? He ended up doing like nine. He ended up getting like 10 years. But you know, when they give you 10 years, sometimes they might say you got to do 75% of the time or whatever. So he ended up getting out around 2022. He ended up getting out of jail. So Topper called me the one day. He had this brand new F&N. This like it was like a beige, goldish looking F&N. He's like, oh, I got this new F&N, bro. I ain't got no bullets for it, bro. I'm like, what millimeter is it? He like, it's a 9 millimeter. I ain't got no bullets. You know where I could get some bullets from? I'm like, yeah, I got you, bro. But at first, I was trying to buy. I'm like, yo, bro, how much you want for it, bro? I'm like, I'll give you 1,500 for it. And I was trying to give him a deal so he wouldn't just be without nothing. I'm like, I got a Ruger that I don't use, bro. I got like a little Ruger. I gave you 1,500. And it was a brand new Ruger. It was like a Taurus or something. I got a Ruger you can have too, bro. Like, cause I don't want you to just not have shit. I don't fuck with Rugers, bro. Like, I don't even carry this motherfucker. Like, this shit just sitting in my house, bro. Like, I don't use it. Cause at the time I already got like it's already mad straps around. Like I don't use it. You don't harm me. I don't want you to just not have nothing. So he was real leaning towards it, like, oh, real word, bro. Word. He was thick, but then he was like, nah, bro, this shit's sentimental, bro. My father gave this to me. So I went in the closet and I grabbed like 2 boxes of bullets. I'm like, yo, bro, I got you. He's like, how much you want from like, bro? It's free. You the homie, bro. It ain't no big deal. Mind you, this is around the time Big Scar died, December 2022, around the 22nd December. This is like the next day after Scar died. I go to the homie Topper house. It's a whole blizzard outside. It's one of the worst blizzards in Buffalo, New York history. It's a whole blizzard, literally. Like 60 people died here during this blizzard. More than that. I goes to the homie Topper house. Okay. Bruh, it's hot as hell in this house. It's hot as hell. Like, bruh, what the fuck, bro? I know it's wintertime, nigga. It's too hot in this motherfucker. Nigga, I got this big ass fucking winter jacket on, shiesty mask, hoodie, thermals, fleece on. Nigga, I'm hot as hell. Like, what the fuck? It's hot as hell. It's hot as hell in here. He got the heat blasting with the oven on, turned up to 400 degrees with all the eyes of the stove on, and we sitting right in the kitchen. So I take my hoodie off, I take my fleece off, my coat, my thermal. I just got my white tee on. The other homie pulled up, right? Mind you, I brought my Ruger over, I brought my Glock over, I brought the bullets over. I'm like, whatever. Topper showing me his little revolver that he had. He had like a 22 revolver, this old ass 22 revolver, like this old school ass, the British are coming ass rifle, and it's F&N. So I'm like, oh, I'm like, damn, no wonder why the homie was calling for bullets, because this shit ain't reliable. So I end up giving him the bullets. We cooling. The other homie pull up with his little revolver. We got all our guns on the table. We just smoking. The other homie left. So I'm already about to get ready to leave. So I only came to stop by to drop off the bullets to him and just smoking them real quick. His girl comes out the goddamn room. So when I'm sitting at the table, I'm faced towards Topper. His girl come out the room. The room is like behind him towards the left. She comes out the room. She in the kitchen. I'm not even looking at her. I guess she bends over and picks up something. Her ass is faced towards me. And she goes back in the room. And I guess she has some little shorts on. I don't remember what she was wearing. So Topper, as this nigga Topper, as I'm talking to him, he just sitting there staring at me and not saying nothing and smoking. But I'm talking to him. He just jumps up and runs in the room. I'm hearing all this fucking commotion going on in the room. And yelling and screaming. I'm like, hell nah. I start putting my shit on the leave. I'm like, hell nah. He come out the room screaming to the top of his lungs. Mind you, I got a fucking headache because we smoking weed. The heat is blasting. Okay. The oven is on 400 degrees. You got all the stoves to the eyes on. You keep smoking cigarettes. Like, I got a badass headache. I already was about to leave. Like, bro, hell nah. Because now it's like, is he in the room fighting this bitch? I stopped being friends with him for this shit. He come out the room yelling and screaming, oh, this bitch want to be bending over, pointing her ass towards you. And she wasn't even wearing them shorts before you got over here. She doing this shit on purpose, trying to be funny, right? I'm like, okay, whatever. Topper is a demon, bro. So when I'm about to leave, bro, right? He walked me like he live in an apartment that's upstairs, right? As he's walking me out, cause I'm like, I'm about to just go. I don't like my head is hurting. Like, I gotta go. Right? He had a green beam on his F and N. So he grabbed his F and N and he grabbed his Ruger because his girl came outside and shit and started. I mean, she came in the room before we walked outside. Like, oh, how about you tell the homie J Ro how you be sneak dissing him and saying he fake and he ain't real, all this shit. And he like, why would you say that in front of him? You know this nigga's a shooter. What if he would have shot and killed me in this house and then killed you? I'm like, what is he talking about? This nigga's tripping. So as we about to leave, right, we standing in the hallway and it's like a banister and we can look down, like at the downstairs apartments. This one Spanish dude that he already, I guess, was having problems with one of his neighbors, right? The dude addressed Topper. Topper already mad as hell. He say something to Topper. Nigga, Topper backs out and put the green beam right on the nigga head. I swear to God. And he backs out his revolver and he pointing at the nigga. Mind you, I don't know what's happened. This is my homie, so I backs out my Glock and I'm just sitting there. I'm looking at them. They going back and forth, but I'm like, what is you getting me involved? Like you my homie, but you was tweaking, so I ended up just leaving. I gotta get some weed and calm my nerves down. Like this nigga is tripping. The homie is bugging. I don't just pull guns out on niggas, bro. What's wrong with the homie? Like he's tripping. So I left. This nigga is bipolar. I left. I went to the trap to get some weed. I'm on my way home. He calls me on FaceTime. Oh, bruh. I'm sorry, bro. I apologize for that. Him and his girl sitting there. I'm sorry, bro. I apologize. She like, I'm sorry, brother. I'm sorry that I said that in front of you. And I told Topper, like, bro, I understand you could get into it with your girl, but that shit made me feel uncomfortable. Cause I was like, sis, with all due respect, the way that she was saying that shit, that you would sneak this at me in front of you, in front of me, it's like she was trying to get us to get into an altercation. I can't, bro. Come on, bro. I feel weird. He's like, bro, I'm sorry, bro. We ain't gonna never do no shit like that again. You my brother. You know I love you, bro. You my bro. I really love you, bro. You the homie. You did mad shit for me when I was in jail. I'm like, I get that, bro. Like, but come on, bro. That made me feel weird. Like, come on, bro. Shorty see that we got guns in the motherfucking house. We sitting there smoking and she coming out the room talking about how about you tell J bro how you be sneak this? I'm like, come on, bro. It's like she trying to get us to get into a shootout. Like, what the fuck, bro? I stopped being friends with him for that shit, bro. I didn't feel comfortable being around a homie no more. I'm keeping 100 with you. I stopped being friends with him. And that's what the homie Topper said. He was like, why would you say that to the homie? What if he would have shot me and killed me? Like, bro, why? Like, come on, bro. Like, I don't got time for this weird shit, bro. Like, I can't, like, bro, cause I feel uncomfortable. Like, I feel uncomfortable, bro. I don't feel comfortable being over here, bro, because I know that you're a shooter and you're dangerous and I'm dangerous. This will end bad. Like, what are we talking about? You're supposed to be my mans. I shouldn't feel like I'm in a situation where me and my man's about to have to get into a bang out over a fucking woman. This is what I be trying to tell niggas. Like, this is crazy, bro. Oh, I'm sorry, bro. It was on FaceTime with me as I'm leaving the trap. I'm just listening. I just told him, like, yo, bro, you gotta understand. I know that's your girl, bro, but she just put me and you in a fucked up situation. What if we just got into it over what she just said, bro? Like, and I'm telling him, like, I feel uncomfortable. I'm like, cause you in the room, I don't know what y'all got going. He's like, well, I wasn't really fighting her. I was just throwing shit around. But it's like from the outside, I don't know. I'm in the other room. I feel uncomfortable, bro. So yeah, that's why I say from my personal experience, I don't even want to be around another nigga bitch. I'm telling you, for me personally, like I'm at the point where if somebody if I still was in the streets, which I'm not, but if I was and a homie like oh pop out, if I pull up in your girl there, I stay for no more than 10 and 15 minutes. I'm out. I'm sorry. I done seen too many weird situations where niggas really start getting their feelings over these women and really start looking at their mans, looking at their homies some type of way. You start getting mad at me, start wanting to go against me, and I ain't even did nothing. I'm the most, and that's why when she was saying like, oh, how about you tell J Ro how you been sneak this? I'm not gonna lie. When I was on my way home, I was thinking about that. Like, damn, what if she was telling the truth though? Damn, what if the homie really was sneak dissing me though? What if she not lying? What if this nigga real deal was talking crazy? Keep it on. I started thinking about that like, damn, what if she's not lying though? What if old boy really was sneak this? And I'm like, that's crazy because when them niggas snatch your chain, bruh, I was the one sliding with you. Not all these niggas from the hood, bruh. I was the one sliding for you, bruh. Like, come on, bro. That's why I'm like, bruh, hell nah, bruh. It was just too weird. Like, I can't be around this type of situation, bruh. I feel weird. I feel strange even being over there and you doing that to your girl. I can't be around no shit like that, bro. Like, I can't be around no shit like that. That he already had got into a situation where he already had got into a situation before over a woman. He was in a relationship with one of my cousins, and one of my female cousins was getting into it with her brothers. She had got into a fight with one of her brothers, and then he had jumped in, right? He had jumped in to help my cousin, and then my male cousins all jumped him. It's like, so why you put me in another weird situation? You already been through something weird, bro. Like, come on, bro. I can't be around this goofy shit, bro. Get the fuck out of here, bro. You already been in some weird goofy shit. Like, bro, I can't be around this clown shit, bro. You crazy as hell. With me, it's three strikes you out, bro. All it take me is going through a couple situations. I learned my lesson. Three strikes you out. The last situation I went like that was with my nephew. Never again. Three strikes you out. Never again. I'm not trying to be nope. Cause these niggas started crazy over these goddamn women. I'm not about to be around no shit like that, bro. I won't even fuck with a nigga he on some shit like that. Like I'm good. Be around you, bro. You on some goofy shit, bro. You gonna fuck around, get yourself killed out here over some pussy. You're tweaking, bro. Real talk. Your ass out here tweaked out, bro. You niggas be tweaking. So yeah, that's why I said like me personally, I'm good. Like you, oh come over, bro. Come over, come over. Yo, girl around, bro. I'm okay, bro. Like I am okay. In 2024, this is a lot. Like this is one of the dumbest situation happened. I was helping my cousin move. Like, can you help me move? I'm like, all right, bet. I got you. I'll help you move. Cool. I got you, bro. Bro, she's downstairs arguing with her baby father. I don't even know what they arguing about. It ain't my business. I'm just helping her move upstairs. So as I'm bringing some of the shit downstairs to the U-Haul, her baby father like, oh, I don't care about your cousin being here. Some crazy shit. It's like 2024 January. I don't care about your cousin being here. That shit don't mean some crazy shit he said. It's like a couple weeks before my birthday. So I looked at him, right? And I started laughing. He was with his mans. I'm just still taking the shit to the U-Haul. I'm like, man, whatever. So then my cousin, she ended up going outside with him arguing, like, no, leave, leave, leave. You don't know who that is. Cause I had a hoodie on, a shiesty. He thought I was he ain't know exactly what cousin I was. I had a hoodie on and shiesty. And I'm just looking at him like, what the fuck? And he starts talking about, oh, I don't care if your cousin over here. I'll punch that nigga in the face. And I started laughing, right? He with his mans. So my cousin come in the kitchen, right? When she came in the kitchen, I had backed out already. And I'm in the kitchen, right? And I'm thinking, I'm like, dude, if this nigga put his hands on me, I'm gonna pop this fool. Oh, man, I'm about to up it on this nigga. So my cousin, when she see me in the kitchen and I already had backed out, she just instantly left out the kitchen and went back and started cussing. I'm like, get the fuck out, leave, get the fuck out, blah, blah, blah. So when he called her on FaceTime, she's like, do you know who you was talking to? He was like, no. She's like, that's J-Ro. It's my cousin Jay. That's Crook brother. Then he started, oh, I'm sorry, bro. And started apologizing. I'm sorry, bro. My bad. I didn't know it was you, bro. I don't want no smoke, bro. My bad. Mind you, he's a cokehead. He he do coke. He's a drunk and he smoke K2. He's a fiend. She like, don't worry about him. He high. He off dope. He high. She made him leave. I'm like, all right, whatever, whatever. The next week I was at her house because now we at her new house. I'm moving shit in the house. She gone. It's just me and my other woman cousins just moving certain little shit in the house. So I'm in the house taking a break. I'm tired as hell, low key. I'm lifting all this heavy ass shit. He walks in the goddamn house. He ain't even know I was there, right? So mind you, I got my gun in my pocket and my stick is hanging out. So when he walked in the house, I was sitting on the couch. I had a headache, low key too. And I jumps up. I was good with it. And he like, yo, bro, listen, I apologize, bro. You know, I fucks with you, bro. I fucks with your brother, bro. My bad. I didn't know it was you, bro. My bad. And just start throwing up. I'm like, what the hell? He got mad money on him. He sit on the couch and he talking to me, start nodding off and nodding off and start throwing up. So my cousin ended up getting back right. Next you know, he in the bathroom laying on the floor and throw up. I'm looking at this buster ass nigga like, bro, all this shit that you was popping, bro, I could easily rob you and take everything. She like, oh, he been sniffing today. He been smoking K2 when he was drinking Douce, and he popped some pills. That's why he doing that. But he's laying in the bathroom and throw up. I'm looking like, mind you, all his money is on the motherfucking floor, right in the living room where I was sitting next to him at. He had mad weed, but I'm like, yo, this nigga, this is what I be trying to say. You doing all this popping it with me, and I'm her cousin, and I could have just blew your stupid ass down when you walked in the house. Niggas be putting their life on the line over women trying to look tough in his ego, and he's not even like that. His name Tim. I'm like, what the fuck? This nigga's a straight fiend. And he got caught dealing with some trannies. That's why when he said what he said, I looked at him and laughed. I went in the kitchen, I backed out. I had the shiesty on with all black. I'm like, yo, my cousin walked to the kitchen, see me, was like, oh shit. She just turned around, went back. She didn't even know I had it on me. She just was like, get out, leave. I'm telling you, just leave, just get out. You wilding, you bugging. Okay, whatever, because I don't care who over here. I don't care who these niggas is. I'll punch one of these niggas in the face. Bro, you tripping. Stay off drugs, bro. You tripping, bro. Your ass bugged out. About to get your stupid ass shot, bro. What's wrong with you, bro? So when I seen him the next week in the house and nobody, it was just me and my cousin Mateo over there moving the little shit into the new house. And he walked in the house and he came from the living room and seen me. I was sitting on the couch. I instantly jumped up like, yo, what's good with it, bro? What up? Like, oh, bro. He looked at my pocket. He seen a gun hanging out like, oh, my bad. Yo, bro, listen. I just want to be a man and take accountability and apologize to you, bro. I didn't know that that was you, bro. You know I rock with your family. Mind you, my uncle and my cousin already whooped his ass and cut the nigga on the top of his motherfucking head. Like, bro, what's wrong with you, bro? For him getting into it with my cousin and she still deal with the nigga. I can't make this stupid shit up. So I'm looking at him like, bro, he acting like Mr. Eddie, like you trying to press her cousin is you getting into it with her. I didn't even know what y'all problem was. I'm just over to help her move. You popping it and don't even got it on you. And you high off coke and off pills and shit. Bro, use a drug addict, bro. Get your goofy ass on, man. I'm telling you, like, your ass is a drug addict, bro. You're not in your right mind, bro. You're not thinking. You're not in your right mind. You tripping, bro. Like, oh, I'm sorry, like, bro, just get the fuck on, bro. You tripping. Like, real talk, your ass on some straight buster shit. You get your dumb ass hurt out here playing. Like, come on, bro. So that's what I be saying. Like, I done seen too many situations where stuff go bad over like these little weird situations. So like, even if my cousins got one they dudes at the house, I ain't trying to be over there because like your little boyfriend might start getting into his ego and getting in his feelings. I'm trying to stay away from sucker shit now that I'm older. Like, man, go somewhere, bro. Go somewhere, bro. You got it, bro. You the biggest, baddest man in the world. Everybody's scared of you. You got it. You're Mr. Big Guy. You're gonna end up just like this nigga playing. Go somewhere, bro. You got it, Mr. Big Guy. Mr. Big Guy. Just go somewhere, bro. You gonna end up getting your stupid ass in this situation, bro. These niggas just crazy. Fucking take these dumbass niggas serious. These is idiots. Yeah, I just want to make a part two to this goddamn video, bro. Stop being Captain Save a Hoe.